Good evening, everybody. Lance Bauman, John Klein here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you some more live Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling here in the big town of Aitkin. We get to host Deer River, Cloquet, and Long Prairie Gray Eagle. John, it's going to be another great night here for Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling.
You know what? We definitely have a bit of competition that has come into the room tonight. We've got a stud team out of Long Prairie Gray Eagle. We've got some quality wrestlers from Deer River and some quality wrestlers from Cloquet. I think this is going to be one of those real strong nights where the guys are going to have to really work hard, especially considering they're going to be back on the mat again right away tomorrow in Detroit Lakes wrestling the Mid-State Conference Tournament.
Yeah, they're going to have a busy day, and, well, a busy day tomorrow too, obviously. And then I believe they have another tournament yet set up for Saturday. So it's going to be 3 days of running right away for these Gobbler wrestlers here. Right now, the Gobblers come in tonight 5-4 on the overall season. They lost their last dual meet to Foley here the other night, 31-40. But they did beat Bertha Hewitt Verndale 42-33 that night. They ended up placing second out of 7 teams up in Ashland.
Yep.
In Mora tournament, they took third out of 10. But anyway, the Gobblers been wrestling pretty good. They're not very deep, though.
No, we're struggling with depth a little bit. I think that we've got some depth issues in our lighter weights. And then we've got some experience issues in a couple of our spots up top. Now, that's not to say these guys are not wrestling hard. They are wrestling their tails off. I think we've got a couple of guys that are maybe struggling with a little bit of confidence. You know, they've kind of hit some slump wrestling here recently. And I think that these guys are looking to rebound. I was out there at Ashland. I watched that tournament. Guys that wrestled extremely well were obviously Craig Ashton won the tournament.
They had 4 champions and a couple runner-ups.
Yep, we had a couple runner-ups out there in Ashland. Guys like Jacob Williams, he took second, wrestled that finals match incredibly hard. Jack Grell, another guy that went into that tournament. I think he was definitely a guy they were talking about. Wrestled that final match to within a couple of points. Tyler Hacker, he kind of went in and surprised some guys. And wrestled that tournament really, really well, took second place. And then we had some guys that maybe fell a little short of what they thought they were going to do. But in all, they wrestled incredibly tough.
When you come in tonight here, again, this will be a long night here. We're going to run 3 matches. We're going to kick off the first one here against Cloquet at 5 o'clock. Hopefully right around 6 o'clock, we'll take on Deer River. And then about 7 o'clock, we'll wrap it up with a match with Long Prairie. On the black mat here will be the opposite teams. We'll be on the Aitkin Gobbler red and black mat with Cloquet first, and then Deer River and Long Prairie are going to go at it over here on the black mat. I am not sure which scoreboard we're going to have for what mat yet, so out there in YLE land, just be patient with us as we get the scoreboards up and going. The score on the bottom of your screen will be your team score. Then if you're looking at the scoreboard, there is another there's 2 lines of scores. So the second score underneath will be the individual match score. So at 106, 113, so on and so forth, there'll be individual match scores in there. But John and I will keep you updated on the individual matches as they go on, and we'll do as much as we can for play-by-play. Educate whoever needs to be educated into this awesome sport of wrestling as far as moves, intent, and just following these young kids as they get up and get going. And the cool thing, again, that we want to speak out a little bit is getting to see more and more ladies out here in wrestling. The other night I was over in Crosby. There was a couple gals there wrestling again. It was pretty fun to watch. Crosby had a pretty good night the other night there over there on Skeeter 101.5. That was a fun night to do. But again, they're growing a good team over there also. And
I've been watching Flow Wrestling and USA Wrestling and just kind of following this growth of the sport of wrestling into our ladies that are wrestling. We got our first real taste of watching the girls wrestle with Madeline Strohmeyer and what she did. First of all, what she's done all the way through elementary school, and then what she did last year in the girls' state tournament. She won a couple matches out in Ashland last week. She's winning matches against guys that are stronger than her. Her technique is shining through. She's legit, and it's entertaining and it's fun and it's exciting to watch this sport that's been around for so many years, for so long, to see that grow into this new energy. It's fun to see that.
Yeah, and our guest here tonight, Cloquet, has 3 female wrestlers over there on their roster. So, and watching them, practice and go at it over there is pretty neat to see. And I'm glad the Minnesota State High School League has set up their own league. So when it gets to the state finals and tournaments and stuff, they're on it. They're in their own league for sure, right?
Yeah, and in the way that it is growing right now, Lance, I am not going to be a bit surprised to see some of these schools have enough girls interested that they're going to start generating their own teams, and we're going to start seeing dual meet competitions, the same that we see with the boys. And I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Yeah, they're getting ready to line up here. Should be seeing the awesome color guard come in. We're going to do the demonstration of colors here shortly and get ready to kick off here on some Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling here. We'll take a quick short break here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be right back.
My roots run deep. I dream of a world where planting a seed can bring forth the food and knowledge our world needs right now. The field is my classroom, and I have the power to make a difference. I am going to feed the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
If your vehicle has an unfortunate mishap, you want the best in quality bodywork. You need to take it to Aitkin Body Shop. They can handle any collision or auto glass repair, and they have a state-of-the-art facility and technology. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Visit them at 421 North Minnesota Avenue. Towing services also available. Give them a call at 218-927-2883. Remember the name that stands for quality and trust. That's Aitkin Body Shop, providing exceptional auto body collision and paint repair since 1974.
It's been more than just a family tradition since 1938. Purchasing a new Ford car, truck, or pre-owned vehicle from Aitkin Motors. Family owned and operated. Aitkin Motors offers you a stress-free car shopping experience. Need an oil change? New tires? Check out the low-price tire guarantee. Aitkin Motors has a full service department with factory-trained Ford technicians. For hours, appointments, and vehicle inventory, visit AitkinMotorsCO.com.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
My favorite teacher is Mr. Dustin Richters.
Favorite teacher is Mr. Miller.
Mr. Googe is my favorite teacher.
Definitely Miss Grader.
Definitely Miss Grader in class biology.
Mr. May.
Right now is psychology. Mr. Smith's my favorite teacher.
Mr. May's science class.
Any art class.
Mr. May in my ornithology class.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Baum and John Klein here on yourliveevent.com, bringing you more live Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling again here tonight in the big gym here. We got to kick out the basketball players and send them on their way and throw out some mats here and get a little bit of mat action going on here in the big gym.
Well, you know what they say, what the best things on a basketball court are.
They're the wrestling mats.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Keeps them all nice and clean and flat, and there's nothing better than a good wrestling mat in a basketball gym.
Absolutely. It brings a little bit of ruckus and nasty to the room.
Yeah, for sure. They looks like they're trying to update the scoreboards over there and get those squared away. We're going to, again, make sure we say thank you to all of our great supporting Aitkin Gobbler Wrestler sponsors, and they are the Aitkin Wrestling Club, Logico Sewer and Excavating, Pine Insurance Agency, the Tire Barn, Cummings Jansen Realty, the Eye Care Centers of Aitkin and McGregor, Aitkin Body Shop, Haskamp Brothers Well Drilling, Paul Beck's County Market, Enbridge, Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, River Oaks Dental, Security State Bank, Bay Lake Marine, Security State Insurance, Guide Point Pharmacy in Aitkin, Atwater GM, Riverwood Healthcare Center, and Wide's Major Appliance, along with Dotzler Power and Equipment. Again, thank you to all those great sponsors as they support this venue for Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling. You're getting it on the air and streaming all over the U.S. It's good to see that we got people checking in as local as Aitkin. Some of the adult healthcare facilities put it up on their screen. We got a couple of the local venues that put them up in their bars and stuff so they can watch here. But the cool thing is also down in Arizona, Texas, New Mexico, a lot of retired parents and stuff here able to come up and watch this, yourliveevent.com. We're going to take a break here for the presentation of the colors and the national anthem. Another beautiful entry there for sure, John.
Wonderfully done. I love the way that we do it. It is so honorable and straight up. You know, nobody responds until that flag is out of the gym, and then we can do our celebration stuff. And it's so respectful. I love the way we do it here.
Yeah, very classy for sure on all of our sports. Gobblers again will be on your screen here on the right. They'll be on the black and red mat. They're getting out ready to shake hands and do the coin toss. It looks like we have Jack Grell, Kenny Erickson, and Craig Ashton out there to shake hands with the coaches, along with Coach Larry and Coach Al Denman for Cloquet over there. Again, we got the scoreboard set up here. On that scoreboard, in that the little screen on the bottom right corner there, that will show the time in the period. Gobblers and the guest are the team scores there. It'll have our period in the center, weights in the bottom, and then the individual mat score is going to be there on the bottom numbers there. So we'll let the scoreboard take care of itself there. Where it says Aitkin Gobblers and Cloquet Lumberjacks here in the red and purple, I will be updating those as needed just for the team scores. Gobblers should be showing. Looks like we might have one or two openings here at the lower weights. I think we're going to forfeit 106, but I cannot. Not going to commentate yet.
Well, we'll see, because I saw that Weston was dressed and he's ready to go today. But we'll see if he's going to be up. Doesn't look like he's getting warm though.
On the Aitkin Cloquet scoreboard, Aitkin will be red.
Gobblers are going to have 1 or 2 open weights here tonight, but they might be able to bump a couple up, so we might be able to fill whatever we can as we get into the upper weights there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see how that goes and how that lines up. And Deer River and Long Prairie Grey Eagle are already rolling. All right, we're kind of waiting to see what's happening here.
So the mat on the right there. Well, I guess we're going to try to do, we'll probably end up just having to focus in on that mat. We're not going to be able to watch a whole lot on the other mat. It looks like Deer River just got to
fall.
Got to fall right away.
Yep.
At 106. We'll be able to keep up with the score for you guys on that match, but moving up here as we get into the 113-pound class, we got Maddie Strohmeyer here shaking off.
It looks like this may be an exhibition match here. Yep.
So this is Erika Carlson and Maddie Strohmeyer. Maddie gets a takedown right away. Goes up 2-0. Goes for that full body tilt roll through.
She does that 2-on-1 with that tilt so well, Lance. She gets nice and tight, stays in close to the hips.
Throws in that half on the left side.
Roll through there by Erika, and she actually
caught Maddie, but Maddie's going to try to muscle through it and bring her back with a half and put her on her back. Some good scrambling going on.
And that is tight.
Maddie's got about 1:10 left here in the first period. She's going to get reset. She's going to pick up 3 near fall. Brings it 5-0 with a minute left here in the first period. Maddie throws in that wrist and half on the left-hand side. Erika tries to do that wing it.
And there's a stack roll for Stroh. And she's got that really, really tight. It's a half wrist. And fall.
There, like the announcer said, Stifter over there said 1:16 for Maddie Strohmeyer. Here's another exhibition here.
Is that is that Hutterlick?
Hutterlick or Workman?
I couldn't see. Is that that might be Luke. Yeah, that's Luke. He gets a sprawl on a shot there for 2 takedown and goes immediately looking for that cradle. Big crossface for Workman. Cloquet wrestler's doing his best to tie up Workman's hands.
Yeah, doing.
So, Fabian Guerrero.
Fabian's a 9th grader, wrestling 138. Luke Workman is also a 9th grader.
Yep. Workman doing a good job wrestling behind those arms. Gets Guerrero kind of broke down, comes back up to his base. Workman's doing a good job trying to keep him on the mat. Good ankle breakdown.
Over on the other mat, it is also exhibitions between Deer River and Long Prairie Grey Eagle Browville.
Okay.
Fabian trying to get that stand up. Workman get a little bit high there.
Does another good job on that breakdown. Just saw Craig Ashton's mom bring a hat for our camera guy over there, Linfield Hines, treating him right and giving him a little love. All right, there's Workman, gets a crossface, got the leg hook, trying to keep Guerrero flat.
Linfield forgot to put his own Aitkin Gobbler sweatshirt on today, so he's got an off color. So
I see he's wearing blue over there. I'm trying to wonder where his loyalty is, and
well, it's there.
It is there. We'll give him that. All right, end of the first period. You got Luke Workman ahead 2-0, wrestling this exhibition period. He's going to do a defer. Guerrero's choice. And Guerrero's going to take the down position. Watch this. I'm expecting another big crossface from Workman here at some point. Another good breakdown by Workman, keeping Guerrero flat. Spins around behind, staying behind those arms. Doing a good job here. Still working hand control. Guerrero trying to come up. He's got good hand control underneath. Workman gets a bar on. Workman's got a bar in. He's going to try to come across. He's got that wrist now next. And there's a potentially dangerous got just a little bit above 90 degrees there.
A little bit of a chicken wing.
Yep. Guerrero still down. Score still solid here at 2-0.
Minute 23 left here in the second.
Don't you guys love how Lance and I feed off of our thoughts? All right, there we go. Workman's looking for a cradle. Guerrero's trying to fend it off. And he does. Guerrero looking for a Granby, doesn't quite get it. Workman's got a crossface in. He's going to look for a couple of different options, trying to keep Guerrero down here. About 48 seconds left.
Throws in that half and loses it.
Yep. Still trying to dig that in, though. Guerrero doing a good job fighting off some of Workman's techniques, but
his hand control from underneath is pretty nice.
Yep. Yeah, he's doing a good job managing that. Big crossface by Workman. And it's still kind of working. A lot of hand fighting underneath there. Lots and lots of hand fighting. Workman looks like he's going to ride out this entire second period here. And he does. It'll be his choice going into the third period. Score still 2-0. And Workman's going to take the down position. Guerrero riding from the left side. Quick stand up by Workman. Trying to get loose. Makes a spin and gets around for a 2 reversal. 4-0 in favor of Luke Workman here in our second exhibition match of the night. Half Nelson slides in for Workman. He's trying to turn him. Guerrero covers that up. There, he's got it in now. He's trying to drive over again. He's going to try to Turk him at the same time. Guerrero's able to pull that hand off. And Workman still trying to work that crossface. Another good crossface. All right, Luke's trying to work that bar now. He's got a bar in. He got caught on it a little bit last time for getting a little bit high, but he's still trying to run it. And he does get it ran over. He gets Guerrero turned over on his back. Workman a little bit high, but he's getting back points counted. Now he settles back, reverses his half, steps over, and he'll get 3 more near fall.
7-0 Workman. 43 left in the third.
We've got a little bit of electric energy in the gym already.
Over on the other mat there, it's going to be 13-11. There's a gal wrestling for Long Prairie. I don't know her name, but she's been kind of working over that Deer River wrestler. Doing a good job. She ends up coming up, I believe,
just
a little bit short.
Workman has got Guerrero on his back again with a reverse half, looking to try to pin, takes a quick peek at the clock. He's going to try to reset here. He's got 5 seconds left, just under. trying to get this pin to end the mat, but he does not get the pin. But he will get 3 more near fall. Call it 10-0, Lance.
Nice major there for Workman. All right, now I think you're getting ready to kick it off here at 106. Yep. It's going to have Weston for the Gobblers.
All right, Young, Weston, Killinan. 106 pounds for your Aitkin Gobblers. Young, up-and-coming kid.
Weston's 4-6 on the season so far. As a 7th grader. He's got to put a couple pounds on every night to just get big enough here to wrestle.
Yep. All right, there's a standing butcher attempt for Geld. Sinks down into a half, and he rolls, gets his 2 takedown. He rolls Killinan over onto his back here, looking to finish early in this particular match. Weston trying to roll through really hard. Bridging real high, bridging real hard, rolling back and forth, fighting for everything he's got.
Minute and a half left to go.
And there's a reverse half. Now that reverse headlock. Geld doing a good job here, just controlling, sinking his weight back. Killinan still trying to fight off of his back, doing a good job, but Geld's just squeezing it down a little bit more. Sinks in his half again, gives Killinan just a little bit of room. Just over a minute left. Now he sinks in a near side cradle. And there's a fall.
There's a fall in favor of Geld. 59-second fall. Next up at 113, the Gobblers are going to have looks like Adrian Kramazak.
Adrian Kramarchek.
Kramarchek, there you go.
Kramarchek.
Now wrestling 113 for the Cloquet-Esko-Lumberjack, Aiden Tyson. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Andrew Hutterlick.
Oh, that's Hutterlick, okay. Young, new wrestler is Hutterlick, and he gets taken down right away, and immediately into a cross-body ride goes Thiessen. And potentially dangerous as Hutterlick stands up underneath of it.
Andrew gets set. Thiessen gets on the left-hand side. Minute 44 left here in the first. Thiessen keeping that deep waist on, trying to get Andrew Hutterlick down, but he gets him flattened out right in the center of the mat there. Throws in a half on the right-hand side. Turns Hutterlick.
Tight with that head lever into a half.
That'll be a fall.
40 seconds.
Fall in 40 seconds goes to Aiden Thiessen, an 8th grader from Cloquet. Brings the team score now up to 12 for Cloquet, 0 for the Aitkin Gobblers.
All right. Okay, we got young Jake McGuire. Yep.
McGuire for the Gobblers comes in tonight. He wrestled pretty nice here up at that last tournament up in Ashland. Jake comes in as a sophomore, 6-2 on the record.
Okay, I don't see this young wrestler, Alex something from Cloquet. He gets in deep on a single against Jake. Jake is able to counter a little bit, gets his hips down, fights back and fights loose on a reshot, but doesn't quite get it. Alex now sinking his hips in. Jake trying to come up on an outside single. Jake still trying to come around on that single. Alex trying to fight it off. Now Jake goes to a double, gets Alex on his hips. And that's a 2 takedown for Jake McGuire. Yeah, Jake did wrestle really, really well at Ashland. If I'm not mistaken, I think he won that tournament.
Yep, I believe he was a champion at 13 there.
Right into a crossface cradle goes McGuire. Trying to get it wrapped up. He does get it wrapped up. Now he's just going to look to try to make that turn, but his grip breaks, so he's got to get reset. So he's going to keep that arm, and then he has to let that go. There's a sit attempt by Alex, and a deep half for McGuire, right near the edge of the mat.
He's got 29 seconds left here to try to get him turned in the first period. Throws in a cradle again.
He used his cradle well in Ashland. Roll throughs, there's a nice roll through on the cradle. That is tight. Less than 10 seconds left though, and there's a fall. Good one for Jake McGuire.
Minute 54-second fall for Jake McGuire.
Very well done there, McGuire.
That'll get the Gobblers on the scoreboard. They're at 120 pounds. Now we're moving up to 126. We're going to have John Pilarski for the Gobblers.
Pilarski wrestled really well in Ashland.
Pilarski comes in tonight as a sophomore at 12-9 on the season. Overall, Pilarski has over 114 takedowns in his career. He's 55-39 since he started in 7th grade. So John's going to pick up a forfeit here. Brings the team score 12-12 now.
All right.
Now we're moving up to 132 pounds. We're going to have Jackson Klein come out.
Looks like he's going to get a forfeit at 132.
Brings it up to 18-12 in favor of the Gobblers.
All right, so we're at 45. Looks like we're going to see 45.
Nathan Trotter. Brings the team score 24-12 now. In favor of the Gobblers.
And we got
Kenny Erickson at 45.
All right, 52.
Now wrestling at 152. Warren Heidela. That's for the Aitkin Gobblers.
This is Warren Heidela for the Lumberjacks. And for the Gobblers is Walker Jones.
All right, early Russian tie for Jones. Heidela works into an underhook. Jones separates. They kind of slide back towards the center of the mat here. Old school collar tie. Headlock attempt by Heidela, countered well for a 2 takedown by Jones. And off the mat they go. Heidela down. Jones going to ride on the left side. Switch attempt by Heidela, countered by Jones. Deep waist hip ride by Walker as Heidela is trying to stand up. And back down to the mat they go. Good leg hook by Walker. Stand up and then into a switch goes Heidela, but again countered extremely well by Walker. Lance, he is riding and following so smooth.
He is right now. He's keeping that waist really tight, trying to keep that leg in, keeping his pressure going forward, but Idla comes through underneath there with a reversal. Walker's trying to hold on, hope for a stalemate, but he's got to get back up to his base. He's got 38 seconds left here in the first to try to stay in control. Heidela trying to cross-face and work around, try to get a reversal.
And
they're going to give it to him. He's got the leg hook. Now he's working in a front three-quarter. Now he's working to a crucifix. Walker's trying to fight it off with 20 left in the first period. Tied up at 2.
He looks at an inside cradle. Now Walker's trying to come out. Heidela trying to counter that with an ankle ride. Stand up into a switch attempt by Walker, but he can't go. That was almost a chin drop by Heidela.
Walker got his hips going pretty quick, going into the second period, tied up at 2 here at 1:52. This match brought to you by the Aitkin Wrestling Club. Heidela takes a down position. Walker gets on the left-hand side. Team score, Gobblers up 30-12. Over on the other mat at 106, they are tied up at 7-all with 30 seconds left there in the third period.
I think they're going to end up in overtime over there. Walker on top, 2-0. Got a leg ride in. Walker's got a leg ride in, and not much happening here on the Walker-Jones match. Heidela is trying to use that kind of a Granby, but he's got the wrong leg. And he does get the roll through. Does get the roll through on Walker. Walker still has the head, though. Walker's going to try to come around and keep that. Try to get the chin whip. Can't get the chin whip. Big lift and dump. Walker out.
Got knocked out.
Walker is not, he's out cold right now.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break here. And we'll be back.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My roots run deep. I dream of a world where planting a seed can bring forth the food and knowledge our world needs right now. The field is my classroom, and I have the power to make a difference. I am going to feed the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service.
And welcome back, everybody. Lance and John here covering some Aitkin Gobbler wrestling here. We got Walker Jones going through some concussion protocol here over on the other mat. So we're going to go ahead and show your 113-pound match between Long Prairie and Deer River here for a little bit. They're in overtime.
This is
this is the second match here.
Yeah, this is 113. Scores 5-0 in favor of, I think that's Deer River in charge there. Yep, Deer River's in charge. Or no. Yep, Deer River's in charge on that mat.
I'm not sure what the team score is over there yet. If Deer River's leading, I think they're up 6 to.
Yeah, I believe Deer River's up.
What the overtime match was at 106 there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who did it, how they did it. And they're going into the second period there. Long Prairie is leading that match here, 8-0.
Lance.
I think they're going to go ahead and try to get they're going to get the ambulance here and get Walker moved off, heading back to the hospital. Back over here at 113, Deer River, Long Prairie. Got a quick reversal right away. Should be leading 10-0. Heidel is going to get the injury default victory, so it'll bring the team score for the Gobblers 30-18. And they're going to do a little bit of blood time over there on the second mat between still taking a little bit of time here as we get emergency help here for Walker Jones. Next up, we're going to be wrestling at 160. Hayden Workman's getting ready over there. You're watching your live event, Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling here in the big gym. Deer River and Long Prairie Gray Eagle wrestling over there at 113 pounds right now. Long Prairie Gray Eagle is leading that 113 match at 10-0. Got 2 minutes left there in the third period with this match here. 12-0 in favor of Long Prairie. Throws in that crossface crucifix. Try to get a couple more near fall here and see if we can pick up a technical. I believe at 113 for Deer River, that is Ian Benham fighting off his back. And the Long Prairie wrestler, I believe, should be Logan Tom. Logan's got about 1:15 left here in the third period, leading now 14-0. Trying to elevate the head. There's a fall for Logan Tom. That should bring a team score now 6-6. 6-3, I'm sorry. Team score, Deer River has got 3. Long Prairie Grey Eagle has got 6. Now they're moving into the 120-pound class. Gobbler's still on standby here as they're waiting for emergency personnel. Come in and take care of Walker Jones. Our hearts and thoughts and prayers go out to the Curtis family also. As one of their young ladies got hurt in a car accident today. She is hospitalized but stable. And so to the Curtis family, thoughts and prayers go out to you guys. At 120 pounds, the Long Prairie Grey Eagle is showing 8th grader Colby Twardorski. And for Deer River, they look like they're going to show Dylan Geelan. Either that or Tate Evans. It might be Tate Evans. While we're waiting here, we'll take a quick short break here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back for some more wrestling action.
Give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's Jerrid.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide, where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
And welcome back here on yourliveevent.com. We are still just pausing here for a minute, waiting for emergency personnel to get in here to help take care of Walker Jones. Gobblers lead right now 30-12 over Cloquet. And Long Prairie Grey Eagle is leading 6-3. They will be kicking off here the 120-pound match once we get done and get the emergency personnel off of here. So we're going to take another short break here. We'll be back some more live wrestling action here momentarily.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aitkin provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
Mr. May's ornithology class.
My last 6 years on the Aitkin All-Stars.
Going to Rumble on the Red wrestling tournament.
Just going to the state tournament last year for wrestling.
Making one of those last-minute shots against Crosby. Going to state my 10th grade year for wrestling.
The Virginia tournament during basketball.
My chemistry class last year.
I would say the Virginia tournament.
Going to stay at my freshman year for dance. Being able to participate in multiple sports teams.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
I'm dreaming of a world where the crack of a bat is not just a hobby, but a lifestyle. Where I can build upon long traditions from the ground up. I want to work in an industry where all people can make their own field of dreams become reality. I'm going to elevate the world of sports someday.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner...
And welcome back here on yourliveevent.com, bringing you some more Aitkin Gobbler wrestling here. We're going to go ahead and clear the mats and get them all cleaned up. Get ready to take off and get this wrestling match back underway here. We wish the best of luck to Walker Jones and his family as they take him to the hospital for some emergency precautions. A little moment of silence for Walker. We're going to have Hayden Workman coming up here at 160. And team score over on the other side. Long Prairie Grey Eagle is going to go ahead and pick up a forfeit there at 120. So it'll be 12-3 over there on the black mat there. Moving up to 160 here. The Gobblers right now, they are going to get, Workman's going to get a forfeit. Brings the team score now, Gobblers 36-18 over Cloquet. Now we're moving up. We got Jack Grell here at 170.
Receiving a forfeit in the Aitkin Cloquet for the Aitkin Gobblers.
Jack Grell gets a forfeit also. Brings the team score 42-18. Now we're moving up to 180.
Receiving a forfeit for the Aitkin Gobblers, Jack Grell. At 182.
We're going to have Jacob Williams at 182 here.
Cloquet-Esko, Damian Newcomb, and for the Aitkin Gobblers, Jacob Williams.
You got Damian Newcomb, 9th grader.
Quick takedown with an escape there for Williams, and then another takedown and an escape for Williams. Score really quick is 4-2, and another takedown for Williams makes it 6-2.
Team score again, 42-18 in favor of the Gobblers.
There's a power half for Williams, looking for an early pin here.
Team score on Long Prairie's up 12-3 out of the team score over there over Deer River.
Back points getting counted there for Williams now. And make that 9-2, and then he's going to cut him, call it 9-3 now. Big crash with an underhook for Williams, down into a high crotch, into a quick takedown for Williams. Right straight to his back, counting some back points. He is super smooth on that. And there's another 3. 14-3.
42 seconds left in the first period. So a minute, 18 seconds, he scored 14 points.
Mm-hmm. He is so smooth on his shots. There's another crash underhook. Now he's just kind of bullying here. That's another 2. We got 16-4. He's got another half on, looking for back points, maybe a pin here. He definitely got it in tight. Definitely got that cattle catcher in tight. And there's a fall. 25 seconds left. A minute and 35 seconds.
Jacob Williams.
It's pretty fun. I went in the wrestling room a few nights last week and got to watch these guys kind of go at it and work each other over. And him and Jack Grell are pretty impressive to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But the next young man coming up here now, Kane Byrne, he gets to throw in his muscle weight around there too, and it's pretty. Watching those oxes go at it there in that wrestling room is pretty impressive. It's fun.
You know, I know I've said this before. You know, in our conversations, I shudder to think what Kane Byrne could be capable of with a couple more years of experience under his belt.
Right.
Oh, good Lord.
He, it's pretty fun to watch him work and do what he can for the next. He's only got 6 weeks left of it here, so.
Yep.
It's pretty fun to watch him. But as a senior, he's coming out, and he's 5-7 as a senior, but 5-7 on his career for the most part.
Yep.
And it's pretty cool to have him out here. He saved some Gobbler team points for sure, and it's been good to see.
Yep. Well, he's kind of a freak of nature, but the thing is I watched this kid in the weight room. Hang on, we're gonna see what's happening here.
Looks like they're doing a double forfeit at 95 here.
Yeah.
Burns at 220 gets a forfeit. Brings it 48. Sorry. Yeah, 48.
Should be. Maybe it is.
Receiving a forfeit for the Aitkin Gobblers at heavyweight is Craig Ashton.
54. It should be 60 to 18 final.
Yep. There we go.
Final score of the duel, the Aitkin Gobblers 60, Cloquet-Esko 18.
Now we'll move over to the Long Prairie Deer River match here.
So I know that we've got Tate Evans. He's wrestling at 26 today. And then I know that I think we've got Ryan Brown, no, that's going to be Gavin Albers out there for Long Prairie Grey Eagle. Tate Evans, stud. That kid, I've watched him wrestle since elementary school. But Gavin Albers is incredibly good. He's ranked 4th in the state right now in single A. He's a heck of a wrestler.
Again, that was the team score that you see on the bottom of your screen there, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we're going to kick it over and watch the Long Prairie Grey Eagle Deer River match here for a little bit. The score for them, Long Prairie's up 12-3 over Deer River.
Yep.
And Long Prairie's up 8-2 in this match at 126.
Yep, you got Albers over Evans right now. Albers working a seatbelt ride. Now he breaks down Evans. Nice shoulder roll attempt by Evans, but Albers is able to follow.
Gobblers are going to wrestle Deer River next.
We're going to have an exhibition over here too. It looks like Maddie Strohmeyer is going to come out and wrestle. I think that's going to be.
I think that's Astro Morgan Brown. Yep, Morgan Brown. There we go. Maddie Strohmeyer is currently ranked 3rd in the state. They're at her weight. Yeah, 120 for the girls.
Nice double.
State champion from last year, Maddie Strohmeyer, gets a nice double in there.
Second. Yep.
Oh, she was the second at state?
Yep.
I thought she was a champ last year.
No, she beat the girl earlier in the year, but the girl beat her in the championship match.
Okay.
By 2 or 4 points. 4 points. There's Stroh with a good ankle breakdown, rolling wrists now, trying to keep control.
Throws in that wrist in half.
Yep, and that is tight. That is tight. Stroh looking to get an early pin here in this match. And she does. 31 seconds. Maddie Stroh gets her second pin of the night.
31 seconds of exhibition match for the Aitkin Gobblers. Maddie Strohmeyer.
Albers looks like he picked up another 2 points here. 1:40 left in that match. Evans gets an escape.
Now we'll have another exhibition here. We're going to have Garrett Trotter wrestle. Again, the overall team score final. Gobblers beat Cloquet 60 to 18.
Now for an exhibition match for Cloquet-Esko Lumberjacks, Logan Waldo. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Garrett Trotter.
All right, Trotter gets an early takedown here. And he's got that Cloquet wrestler on his back, trying to keep him there, get that early pin here in the period. Cloquet wrestler doing a good job trying to fight off of his back. And that is really tight on the behalf of Garrett Trotter. They're trying to finish it off, and he does with a fall. 38 seconds.
48 Gobblers. Garrett Trotter.
All right.
Now we got a little Noel Jones.
Little Nolan Jones. That would be Texas' younger cousin.
Yep. It's heavy with that crash.
Cloquet-Esko. Brendan Malloy for the Aitkin Gobblers. Nolan Jones.
Brendan Malloy and Nolan Jones.
Nolan trying to feed his hips and try to get around the outside and comes with an underhook and trying to get underneath.
Winning on the Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Deer River match for Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Colby Twardowski.
Team score over there now 16-3 in favor of Long Prairie over Deer River. Moving up to 132 pounds on that other mat. Again, we have a slight setback here. Nolan getting that underhook in.
Look at that cattle catcher. Malloy trying to fight it off. Ooh.
Winning on the fall for Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Connor Kwan.
Connor picks up a fall there, brings a team score for Long Prairie 22-3 against Deer River. This match here brought to you by the Tire Barn in Aitkin.
Now wrestling in the Long Prairie Deer River duel, Deer River, Wyatt Gullickson. For Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Nathan Rowan.
All right, Jones trying to wrestle off the bottom here. He's up 2-0. Or no, sorry, Cloquet is up 2-0 here. End of the first period. Choice is going to go to Jones. He's going to defer. And the Cloquet wrestler, Brendan Malloy, he's going to take the down position. Jones going to ride from the left side. Sit out attempt by Malloy. Breakdown, good breakdown by Jones. Trying to control those arms a little bit. Jones still trying to keep Malloy down here a little bit. And there's a really good half attempt. Jones trying to roll this wrist half over to get some points. Still driving really hard. Malloy trying to fight it off. Doing a good job of trying to fight it off. Jones tries to transition to a cradle, but he's a bit high. He's up on his hip. Malloy catches his head. Jones trying to keep control, trying to get his head up, trying to get back. And he's got a butcher set up right now if he can roll through on it. And called a clasping call against Jones. Looks like we got clock issues. They synchronized the two clocks, it looks like. So,
oh, no.
Yeah, trying to get that straightened up.
They got Guido over there working on it, telling Denny what buttons to push and what not to push.
Yep.
Long Prairie Grey Eagle again leading 22-3. They're at the 138-pound match right now. Nolan Jones for the Gobblers wrestling here. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break here on yourliveevent.com. We'll get a couple of commercials in here, and we'll be back with some more Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling.
For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide. Where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aitkin provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands.
And we're going to come back here. Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling here. We got the young man Nolan Jones wrestling there. They did have some clock issues, like John was saying, just before the break, so we don't know what the overall score is right now. They're going to get through the JV match here, and then they'll change up the scoreboards. But as you look at the clock there, it's 3-22. That is a team score for Long Prairie Grey Eagle, is leading 22-3 over the Deer River Warriors. At 138 pounds, Deer River Wrestlers up 4-3 in the third period. They went neutral. And you're going to see the Gobblers wrestling both other teams here. Gobblers will be taking on Deer River Warriors here next. And they're going to finish the night with Long Prairie Grey Eagle.
Okay.
Nolan is trailing 3-0, is how I understood it?
I think so, from what I've seen. So.
So Brandon Malloy just beat Nolan Jones 3-0.
Yep. We got a tight match going over here on the Long Prairie Deer River duel over there. Deer River wrestler trying to put this out of reach with a wrist half.
I believe that's I don't know if that's Gullickson or Preston Reed.
It's Gullickson. I'm not sure who's wrestling for Deer River, though.
Okay.
Now wrestling for Cloquet-Esko, Fabian Guerrero, and for the Aitkin Gobblers.
38, that could be Connor Flan or Justin Houdick.
What did they just say? Guerrero, Fabian Guerrero.
That's for Cloquet.
Okay.
That's for
yep.
Cloquet.
And this is Aiden Inslee from Aitkin.
Again, you're watching a bunch of exhibition matches here, waiting for the varsity to get done over here on this one other mat, and then we'll get Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling again going. Gullickson picks up a pin.
Yep.
Over Houdick.
Winning by a fall from Deer River, Ty Gullickson.
It brings the team score Long Prairie Grey Eagle 22, Deer River Warriors 9. Yep, Ty's just a little bit older. Wyatt's 9th grade.
Yep.
Here comes Ty Gullickson here.
Now wrestling for Deer River, Ty Gullickson.
Yeah, 45.
And for Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Mason Bruder.
Mason Bruder over there taking on Ty Gullickson at 45.
Yep, Bruder rated, he's ranked 5th at 138 in single A. Gullickson, always been a tough wrestler. We've watched him for years.
We're going to go ahead and turn to that match here for a little bit. Watch these two tough wrestlers go at it here. Again, team score right now, Long Prairie Grey Eagle is up 22-9. Try to get some more Aitkin wrestling here back here shortly, but right now we're going to look at the Warriors taking on Long Prairie Grey Eagle. Gullickson with a nice duck under, go behind for 2.
Yep, smooth. They're getting it going over there.
2-0 Gullickson right now. He's got 53 left here in the first period.
Riding from the left side, hits an ankle breakdown attempt, then into a college ride, then throws in the cross body. A little bit high. If he comes up, that'll get stopped. Yep. Aiden Inslee with his Fabian Guerrero on his back on the Aitkin side over here, their JV exhibition match. Looking to try to end his night with a pin. Bruder gets a escape here. Tries to slide by, doesn't go. Gullickson feeding in the hips off the mat.
We're going to go ahead and try to watch both mats. We can only watch 1.5 mats, but we're going to try to keep the varsity going here.
There we go.
On the left side, we got JV wrestling on the right side here. Inslee again leading.
That's gonna test our abilities here, Lance.
Yeah, multitask here, buddy.
I suck at multitasking. All right, now you got Inslee. He's working on top still, trying to control and maybe get a turn here. You got Bruder and Gullickson over there, both of them wrestling real hard. Deep whizzer for Gullickson. Bruder trying to come around for a 2, but can't quite get that. Score 2-1 right now in favor of Gullickson. Second period, Gullickson's going to defer, and Bruder is going to take the down position.
Bruder a 10th grader for Long Prairie. Gullickson a senior.
Yep, and Bruder, like I said, ranked 5th in the state in single A.
State entrant team here not too long ago too.
Yep. Caution on Gullickson. Inslee looking at trying to get his pin here, and he does just before the end of the period. Pins Fabian Guerrero. Gullickson working on trying to keep Bruder down. Bruder comes up into the stand-up, trying to peel hands, does, and gets loose to try the match at 2.
They are wrestling at 1:45 there. They have 1:40 left there in the second period, tied up at 2.
Okay, and they called that pin was after time had expired, so we're going to see a third period over here.
So down there in the bottom right corner of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Long Prairie Deer River scoreboard.
Aiden Inslee still wrestling, but he's in trouble right now. Fabian Guerrero trying to turn him over with a half, but Inslee's trying to fight that off. Inslee trying to work up to his base, and he does. Now he's trying to come up with a stand-up. Trying to clear his hands. And he does. He gets a reversal for 2. He's just got to spin around behind him. And he gets his 2 reversal. No points scored over here with Bruder and Gullickson. Both these guys pretty even matched here. There was a shot attempt by Bruder. Gullickson made one at the same time. 20 seconds left in the second period. Bruder has a deep underhook. Gullickson feeding his hips away, and they separate.
That's it after the second period, tied at 2 still.
Yep. Kind of a close match, 22-9 here. Deer River wrestling with Long Prairie Gray Eagle. Bruder's going to take and give Gullickson a point. Score 3-2. They'll start the third period on their feet. Bruder hoping to score a takedown. Stand in the middle of the mat. Slide by attempt by Bruder doesn't go. Gullickson trying to work inside and underneath, but can't quite get there. Bruder doing a good job of blocking that with a collar tie.
Winning this exhibition match for the Aitkin Goblins by a score of 12-1, Aiden Inslee.
Aiden Inslee picks up the victory over there on the JV match.
12-1, wrestled well. Notice his dad, Brad, wrestled for Aitkin years ago, sitting down there watching his boy today. Okay, just over a minute left, score 3-2 in favor of Teague Gullickson.
Now wrestling exhibition for Cloquet-Esko, Aiden Reavers. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Jeremiah
Gullickson, I believe, was a state entrant too not too long ago. I think last year we followed him down there.
Yeah, honestly, I was surprised to see that he wasn't rated or ranked, because he is a stud.
In talking to his coach here, I think he's only lost 1 match so far this year.
Yep. Cortez over here, Jeremiah Cortez fights off a single. 10 seconds left, score 3-2. Gullickson over Bruder. Bruder goes for the throw but misses it. That's 2 for Gullickson. That'll end the match. 5-2, Gullickson over Bruder. Cortez has a headlock. He's got his opponent on his back, looking to get the pin.
winning the hard-fought battle from the Varsity area between Deer River and Long Prairie.
That's a tight headlock for Jeremiah Cortez, trying to finish his match off.
Team score now, Long Prairie leading 22-12.
And the Cloquet wrestler gets the roll through to counter the headlock.
Now wrestling for Deer River, Nathan Park. Parks. And for Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Nathan Fitz at 152.
So they got Matthias Parks wrestling for Deer River. I believe that's Nathan Browen, they said? Nathan Browen?
I thought so, yeah.
Going to the second period, Jeremiah Cortez leads by the score of 7-0. 7-2.
Good mat return by Cortez. Riding crossbody, but he's a little bit high. Try to get that power half in. He's trying to look for a tilt here for some points with his crossbody.
No score there at 152 yet.
Nope.
55 left here in the first period.
Cortez got a little bit high, a little bit out of position on his crossbody ride, and he's in a tough spot right now, being forced to fight off of his back. Still no points to take down Deer River. And Cortez loses his match by a fall.
And after two, Matthias leads 2-0 at 152.
And that'll end the matches on the Gobbler side over here.
Next match on mat 1, when everything's done with the first round, will feature Aitkin versus Deer River. On mat 2, it'll be Cloquet versus Long Prairie.
Got who do we got Nathan Browen from Long Prairie.
I believe that's who it is. Yep.
Matthias Parks, right?
Yep.
Parks is looking at trying to score a couple more points here, looking to get back points. He's got his 3. Trying to keep that arm. Walks that up, beautifully done. Looking at a Saturday night ride here, trying to get his pin. If he gets a pin here, this makes this very interesting. And there it is, Matthias Parks.
There's a fall. Bring the team score now 22-18 in favor of Long Prairie. Long Prairie ranked, you said 5th or 9th?
9th.
9th as a team.
Yep, 9th as a team in single A. Yep. All right. See what's happening.
I think they got to see who's sending who first.
Winning on a fall at 160 for Deer River, Matthias Parks.
Yeah, we'll see. It might have been a little bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, the wrestlers always got to be a little bit patient.
Yep.
Coaches could flip something up depending on the call and who they want to send out to wrestle with who. And they are going to change it up there over on the Long Prairie side.
Going to let him do that after the wrestler presented himself.
Yep. They got lucky.
Yep.
They got lucky.
Yep.
Wrestling exhibition match for Deer River is Owen Shadeen, and for Long Prairie Grey Eagle, Aiden Hatcher.
So this is Tucker Zegan.
At 160.
160, yeah.
Gets a quick 2 takedown.
Is it Tucker Zegan or Paul Stacy? Tucker Zegan. And Hunter Rhodes. Zegan and Rhodes?
Yep, Zegan and Rhodes.
All right. Zegan on top, 2-0. Rhodes comes up with a granny stand-up. Zegan trying to counter, bring him back to the mat. Does bring him back with a nice, easy ankle breakdown. Works it right into a wrist bar, but Rhodes trying to fight that off and does. Head lever attempt by Zegan.
Hunter trying to stay up on his base and clear his hips there with a minute left here in the first.
Yep.
Gets flattened out. Head lever on the right side by Tegan.
Yeah, he's really cranking on it. Rhodes doing a good job fighting it off, but boy, Zegan is really cranking on that head lever. It's nice to see that coming back. That was a pretty big move when we were younger.
Yeah, and he throws in that deep half with 35 left here in the first.
Yep. He's got Rhodes trying to fight it off, and there's a fall for Zegan.
Winning by fall in 1 minute 30 seconds for Long Prairie Gray Eagle, Tucker.
Minute 30-second fall for Tucker Zegan. That'll bring the team score now 28-18. Again, the Gobblers finished off Cloquet here 60-18 in the first match. Fortunately, there was quite a few forfeits in there, so the Cloquet came out and got 2 pins right away over the Gobblers, and then Gobblers kind of took control after that.
All right, we got Hidalgo from Long Prairie Gray Eagle and Gus Thompson from Deer River. Thompson in immediately on a deep takedown. Got a single in there. Trying to get it finished up. Trying to circle around over top of the hip.
Throws into
right into a Granby. Wow.
Got his 2.
Now cross body. Yeah. Now he's in a cross body and a little unorthodox. Slips out of the cross body trying to do the breakdown.
Thompson leads 4-0.
Yeah.
Thompson warned a little bit about pushing off. Thompson riding on the left-hand side there. Minute 15 left here in the first. Throws in that cradle.
Yep, but just out of position a little bit, has to bring it back. False cradle, tight for a false cradle. May get the pin, probably not though. Hidalgo doing a good job trying to fight that off, fight those hands, keep that inside shoulder up, and does do so. Score 7-0, Thompson over Hidalgo.
On one of our sister channels, CI girls basketball is trailing to Pequot Lakes 33-26 here at the half.
Thompson with a tilt, scoring points, 30 seconds left. Right into a crucifix. Trying to do some things here for Deer River. Looking, and there's a fall right there. Thompson over Hidalgo. Brings that score 28-24, Lance.
Gus Thompson.
Long Prairie now just leading by 4.
Yep.
Up to 182 pounds.
And so we have, it looks like we've got Long Prairie Gray Eagle is going to get a forfeit there. Okay, so this is going to be a match. Reckner was 195. He takes the forfeit. So we're going to have Tate Twardowski. He's ranked 6th in the state in single A. He's coming out against JoJo Thompson.
Yeah.
At 195.
And he's ranked 10th.
And he's ranked 10th.
This will be a match to watch, ladies
This is
and
going to be a
gentlemen.
match to watch.
JoJo, I watched him go through the state tournament last year. He was pretty fun to watch also.
Yeah, he's a fun kid to watch. Watched him last year wrestle here. Both of these guys ranked in the top 10 in the state. There's a nice, easy high crotch attempt by JoJo. Twardowski fights that off. Circles. Now we got double underhooks off the mat. We're going to come back and start them.
JoJo has only lost 3 matches so far this year.
Really?
Yeah. Mishaps on every last one of them, but it happens when you go for it. When you're down a little bit,
right. Well, and when you're, when you're that guy that, hey, I have to try those things, and you make those attempts. That's when that happens, All right, and they are not going to give the 2. Did not give the 2 to JoJo.
He didn't have 2 points in control. He only had the 1, and they were kind of leaving the mat. So.
Yep. Pace is just a little bit slow here.
About a minute left here in the first period. No score yet. Body lock attempt by JoJo.
And right near the edge of the mat again, we're going to see something similar. He drops down to a single. Twardowski fighting that off. Goes right to a switch. Off the mat, and no score.
48 left here in the first. No score yet.
Just when you think it's just kind of slow and lackadaisical, things get kind of exciting for a second. There's a knee pick attempt by JoJo. Fought off by Twardowski. Big overhook by JoJo, underhook by Twardowski. Twardowski's got his hips back real far, though. JoJo looking maybe to try to get a throw.
Twardowski's doing a good job working on his head position, back up to the knees, but it's nice how he sides his head down underneath the chin of JoJo.
Yeah, I mean, the layperson watching this might say it's, there's not much happening, but there's a lot of position wrestling going on, head position, arm position, underhooks versus overhooks versus, hips. And there's a real nice knee pick by JoJo, countered by Twardowski. Arm drag by JoJo, gets a little bit high on that, misses. Big snap by JoJo. Russian tie by Twardowski. Head position, though, is JoJo's, and that's the end of the first. No score.
Twardowski takes a down position.
JoJo rides from the right side, stand up for Twardowski. JoJo countering. Brings it back to the mat, but a switch immediately by Twardowski does not go. Right near the edge of the mat they go. Off the mat. No score. Stand up again for Twardowski, trying to fight that off. Breakdown attempt by JoJo. Brings him down on top of himself, but again, no points. That was close. JoJo almost made that mistake you were talking about earlier.
A close clasp.
Yep. And there's the escape for Twardowski. 1-0 Twardowski over JoJo.
Minute 10 left here in the second period. Twardowski up 1-0 with getting that escape.
Hand control duck into a single for JoJo. Body lock at the edge of the mat, no points. That was a really nice series of moves by JoJo, just couldn't get anything to go. Snap down by JoJo, clears his hands. Twardowski takes an outside shot, trying to come up. Does come up, but JoJo fighting it off, and there's a takedown for Twardowski. Score is 3-0 in favor of Twardowski.
Twardowski's trying to do that bar.
Yep.
Keeps it really tight, close to his body.
Grabs that wrist. Trying to run it. JoJo doing a good job fighting it off. 15 seconds left. Almost went. JoJo did. But now, bam, just like that, he's up and he's out for one.
3-1. 9 left here in the second period. JoJo's choice going into the third.
Good counter by Twardowski. Hand control, 2-on-1. Third period.
JoJo's going down. He's sitting thinking. He knows what he's going to do that first move. Right
Stand
up.
up.
And out. Oop, possible clasp.
I was
Missed it
close
again.
twice. Ooh. Gets that arm pulled back. JoJo's fighting to get his arm back and does. Into hand control. He's got that elbow hooked, but Twardowski's trying to fight that off. Looking for that side roll, and up and out is JoJo. 3-2. Hear the official yelling at him to work center.
Yep.
Too much stuff near the edge of the mat. Another knee pick by JoJo attempted. No points off the mat.
Minute 18 left here. 3-1 Twardowski.
I think the score is wrong. Should be 3-2.
Oh, correct.
Yep.
There it is. Pop it up. 3-2.
Slide by attempt by Twardowski. JoJo's got to press the action here. Takedown wins it for him. 2-on-1 for Twardowski. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen a stalling call with that 2-on-1.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. All right, JoJo trying to ramp up the pressure a little bit with 49 seconds. Twardowski's staying away, trying to counter. Slide by attempt into a body lock, into a lat drop by JoJo, but does not go. There's that 2-on-1 again by Twardowski. He's already been called for it once. Less than 30 seconds left. There's a high crotch attempt by JoJo. Twardowski is able to get the takedown. And there's the 2, gets the takedown. 5-2 with 10 seconds left. Roll through attempt by JoJo, but does not go. And that'll be the end of that match. Score is 5-2. Twardowski over JoJo.
Winning hard fought medal 195 for Long Prairie Great Eagle. Nate Twardowski.
Yeah, that was a fun match.
It was fun.
37-24 now in favor of Long Prairie Gray Eagle. Moving up to 220 here. Let's see if they send out Lee Parrington.
Lee Parrington. And for Long Prairie Great Eagle, Browderville. Alex Line.
Alex Line and Lee Parrington. Line in deep on a body lock. Parrington trying to get that front headlock. Overhook with a collar tie for Parrington.
Parrington's working into that headlock, but
looking to throw it. Not very tight. Line's able to counter. Off the mat they go. Crashing an underhook for Line. Parrington looking for that headlock. Didn't go. Now, I believe this will probably be it, except for some exhibitions, Lance.
I believe so, but I think they might just float through those and scratch them because they got them on the right side here waiting to go.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna assume they're gonna try to get through them pretty fast. Body lock for Line, headlock for Parrington, but he gets rolled through by Line. And that's a fall for Alex Line. Well, there you go.
Brings the team score now 43-24.
Yep.
Long Prairie up over Deer River, and they're going to give up the heavyweight. Final be 49-24.
All right, we're going to have some exhibition stuff, and then I'm assuming just because of that little bit of a delay that we had, they're probably going to try to get things rolling pretty fast here. All right. See what we got going on here. Looks like exhibition wrestling on both mats.
With that said, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back for some more Aitkin Gobbler, Deer River, Cloquet, and Long Prairie Gray Eagle Wrestling.
Of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
Mr. May's ornithology class.
My last 6 years on the Aitkin All-Stars.
Going to Rumble on the Red wrestling tournament.
I was going to the state tournament last year for wrestling.
Making one of those last-minute shots against Crosby. Going to state my 10th grade year for wrestling.
The Virginia tournament during basketball.
My chemistry class last year.
I would say the Virginia tournament.
Going to state my freshman year for dance. Being able to participate in multiple sports teams.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
I'm dreaming of a world where the crack of a bat is not just a hobby, but a lifestyle. Where I can build upon long traditions from the ground up. I want to work in an industry where all people can make their own field of dreams become reality. I'm going to elevate the world of sports someday.
If your vehicle has an unfortunate mishap, you want the best in quality bodywork. You need to take it to Aitkin Body Shop. They can handle any collision or auto glass repair, and they have a state-of-the-art facility and technology. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Visit them at 421 North Minnesota Avenue. Towing services also available. Give them a call at 218-927-2883. Remember the name that stands for quality and trust. That's Aitkin Body Shop, providing exceptional auto body collision and paint repair since 1974.
It's been more than just a family tradition since 1938. Purchasing a new Ford car, truck, or pre-owned vehicle from Aitkin Motors. Family owned and operated. Aitkin Motors offers you a stress-free car shopping experience. Need an oil change? New tires? Check out the low-price tire guarantee. Aitkin Motors has a full service department with factory-trained Ford technicians. For hours, appointments, and vehicle inventory, visit aitkinmotorsco.com.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
My favorite teacher is Mr. Dustin Richters.
Favorite teacher is Mr. Miller.
Mr. Googe is my favorite teacher.
Definitely Miss Grader. Definitely Miss Grader in class biology.
Mr. May.
Right now is psychology. Mr. Smith's my favorite teacher.
Mr. May's science class.
Any art class.
Mr. May in my ornithology class.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical. 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My roots run deep. I dream of a world where planting a seed can bring forth the food and knowledge our world needs right now. The field is my classroom, and I have the power to make a difference. I am going to feed the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
If your vehicle has an unfortunate mishap, you want the best in quality bodywork. You need to take it to Aitkin Body Shop. They can handle any collision or auto glass repair, and they have a state-of-the-art facility and technology. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Visit them at 421 North Minnesota Avenue. Towing services also available. Give them a call at 218-927-2883. Remember the name that stands for quality and trust. That's Aitkin Body Shop, providing exceptional auto body collision and paint repair since 1974.
It's been more than just a family tradition since 1938. Purchasing a new Ford car, truck, or pre-owned vehicle from Aitkin Motors. Family owned and operated. Aitkin Motors offers you a stress-free car shopping experience. Need an oil change? New tires? Check out the low-price tire guarantee. Aitkin Motors has a full service department with factory-trained Ford technicians. For hours, appointments, and vehicle inventory, visit acknowledgments.com.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
My favorite teacher is Mr. Dustin Richters.
Favorite teacher is Mr. Miller.
Mr. Googe is my favorite teacher.
Definitely Miss Grader. Definitely Miss Grader in class biology.
Mr. May.
Right now is psychology. Mr. Smith's my favorite teacher.
Mr. May's science class.
Any art class.
Mr. May in my ornithology class.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My roots run deep. I dream of a world where planting a seed can bring forth the food and knowledge our world needs right now. The field is my classroom, and I have the power to make a difference. I am going to feed the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's Jerrid.
And we're back here on YourLiveEvent.com, brought to you by RJBroadcasting.com. John Klein, Lance Bauman here in the Aitkin Gym here, bringing you some live Aitkin Gobbler wrestling here. They will be taking on the Deer River Warriors here next. Wrestling currently right now is some JV exhibition matches here. Over on the left, black mat is going to be Long Prairie Grey Eagle. They're going to face off with Cloquet. And the Gobblers, like I said, are going to be taking on the Deer River Warriors here next. Gobblers topped Cloquet here earlier tonight.
60-18.
60-18, and Long Prairie went over the top of Deer River. And I
40.
It was a 48-24 or 50.
Something like that, 48 or 49-24, something like that. Good news from coming out of our Cloquet-Aitkin match. Our wrestler who got taken out via ambulance has been through the scans. His scans come back negative for any spinal cord or neck injuries or anything like that. He's going to be in concussion protocol for a little bit, but that's it. No major neck or back injuries coming from that, and we should see him back hopefully within 10 days, a couple weeks, see him back on the mat.
Yep, we got lucky. He had a couple other injuries here over the past few years, and it's hate to see anybody get hurt. With that said, we're going to send out to some more prayers out to the Curtis family, as one of our young ladies, Sarah Curtis, was involved in a bad car accident here earlier tonight.
This morning, yep.
She is still hospitalized and down to St. Cloud with multiple injuries, but stable, and we hope for prayers and.
Yep. Tough kid. She's a fighter.
Yep.
So definitely, absolutely, prayers and thoughts to that family as well.
For sure.
So,
yeah, the Gobblers again took it to Cloquet, winning quite a few forfeit matches, but now the Gobblers are going to take on Deer River. A little bit more of a match here for them.
Thank you. I got to say thank you. My daughter, home from college, decided to bring me some pizza and a Twix bar.
Aw, that's so nice.
It's a good thing I don't have to wrestle anymore.
Yeah, hopefully she goes down and does dishes at home for your wife, right?
All right, yeah, looking at what we did here against Cloquet. Like you said, 60-18. Started out with young Weston, 7th grader Weston Killinan. Tough young kid, wrestled tough, but, 59-second pin to Kevin Geld.
Then he bumped up to 113. Young Andrew Hutterlick.
Yep.
Lost by fall 2 in 40 seconds.
Yep, to Aiden Thiessen. Again, he went out, wrestled him well, but in the end, just, a little bit overpowering was Thiessen and took control of that. Now, Hutterlick, he's new to the sport,
He is, for sure.
And he's trying to figure this out, but he's getting it figured out. So
yeah, he's working through the wrestling room, going through the motions, and doing whatever he can. Now we bump up to 120 there. Jake McGuire, place winner, I believe, champion up in Ashland here this last weekend. He ends up picking up a fall in 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah, 154.
154.
Yep, wrestled really, really well. He is on a tear right now. Lots of pins, good cradles, good tilts. His mind is definitely connected with what's happening on the mat, and he's got it rolling. So, yeah, he looked really, really good that first match.
Then we pick up 4 forfeits. John Pilarski, Jackson Klein, Nathan Trotter, Kenny Erickson all pick up forfeits.
Yep.
Then, unfortunately, Walker Jones gets injured there in the first or second period with a head injury and gives up a forfeit to Warren Heidela.
Yep.
Then 160, 170. Both pick up forfeits there. Then we had Jacob Williams there at 182.
Yep.
Gets a fall there in a minute 35 seconds there over
Newcomb.
Damian Newcomb, a 9th grader.
Yep.
Then the Gobblers pick up 2 more forfeits at the end of the match, or the end of 220 and 285. So that gives you the final score of 60-18 in favor of the Gobblers.
Right. So, yeah, it was it was a good start to the night for the Aitkin Gobbler wrestling team. They've got a little more of a serious test coming up here with Deer River. Deer River wrestled, especially through the first 2/3 of the duel, wrestled Long Prairie very tough.
Yep.
Very close.
Yep. They end up giving up a couple 2 or 3 forfeits there that spread the winning to Long Prairie. But at the upper weights there, watching JoJo Thompson and Trudowski go at it was a fun match.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That was a chess match. You listen to me coach the elementary kids. You and I have talked. Wrestling is so much like a chess match. It's not even funny, and that was fun because it was all of the little fine nuances that you hope to see in a good match between good wrestlers. It had all of that. It was fun to watch.
Yes, for sure. Even just where they're placed at the mat. The ref always said, "Hey, work towards the center and stay in there." But a lot of those matches, again, the guys always try to work at that extra angle right towards the edge, but and then try to get a quick takedown, which Thompson did twice. I think he had 2 takedowns and was hoping to keep his toes in.
Yep.
And but he didn't. He wasn't able to follow through with it.
Just close, just a matter of control. And again, when you're wrestling those really good wrestlers and you're up in that upper level of what you're doing on the mat, it is a game of inches, and it can be just a matter of where your hand is in relation to where their body is in order to get that 2 points. And JoJo wrestled really, really well, did some really good things. You made notice early on of his head position, and then on the other side of it, Twardowski's hand control was just unbelievable. It was just really good technical wrestling out there. So.
Yep. And we got a couple young wrestlers wrestling on both mats here. I could not tell you the names, but looks like the Gobblers just lost by a fall here.
That was Andrew Hutterlick. He just lost to one of the JV wrestlers from Long Prairie.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. We got a little bit of a setback here tonight. We were hoping to be wrestling our second match here at 6:30, but we are just postponing a little bit trying to get caught up with all these JV matches, and we'll get going for our second round of varsity wrestling here.
Right.
Coming out, trotting on the mat here on the far right. Looks like it's going to be Nolan Jones wrestling for the Gobblers. I believe he's a 7th grader or 8th grader? 7th grader, I believe. Yep, I was right. Nolan Jones. I caught you with some pizza in your mouth there, John.
Yeah, man, that's just not fair.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see this awesome basketball gym filling up with wrestling mats and filling up with guests and fans out there. It's really cool to see. Nolan Jones lost his first match here earlier tonight. Again, everybody out there on yourliveevent.com, this is just JV exhibition matches here. We will get some varsity matches coming up here shortly. Most of the focus, again, this match will be with Aitkin in Deer River. We will do some scoring updates and stuff as Long Prairie takes on Cloquet on the other side there, but our main focus is for Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling here. Sponsored by River Oaks Dental, Security State Bank, Bay Lake Marine, Security State Insurance, Guide Point Pharmacy, Atwater GM, Riverwood Healthcare Center, Wise Major Appliance, Dotzler Power Equipment, Aitkin Wrestling Club, Lodgequist Sewer and Excavating, Pine Insurance Agency, the Tire Barn, Cummins Jansen Realty, the Eye Care Centers of Aitkin McGregor, the Aitkin Body Shop, Haskamp Brothers Well Drilling, Paulbix County Market, and Enbridge. We always say thank you to all those local sponsors on everywhere at Homegrown Local Radio. All the great people that help support RJ Broadcasting in all the nearby towns, whether it's Mille Lacs, Pequot Lakes, Pillager, Brainerd, so on and so forth. Many, many towns represented through yourliveevent.com and rjbroadcasting.com. Nolan ends up giving a fall. That was a quick, nice Saturday night ride there. Got really tight. Kid threw in his legs and kind of just flattened out Nolan there right on the edge of the mat there.
All right, I got that pizza done.
Good, good.
I sent my wife a text and said, hey, I'm hungry. Well, here we go.
That's nice.
So
I sent my wife a text. She said, good luck. You can eat tomorrow.
Right. Well, I don't have the reserves, though.
I do. I've gradually, I was talking to Coach Lodgequist here earlier in the night, and I got in the wrestling room once. I broke a sweat just when I opened up the door.
Right?
Yeah. But I put on 35 pounds this last year, and it's not looking good.
I don't know. Lance, I think you still look good. I'd take you to dinner.
Wow. I know, but I'd probably eat more than you. That's
well,
the problem.
Yeah. I didn't say I was going to pay.
Oh.
All right.
All right. Well, hopefully we get kicking off here shortly here.
Yep.
Looks like we're going to get some varsity wrestling underway.
We're about an hour, kind of an hour behind a little bit. That medical issue kind of held us back a little, and some of the exhibition matches, and then that the 3-period matches between Deer River and Long Prairie, that first round, kind of stretched things out a little bit. So we'll see what happens here moving forward. But
113, winning match for Cloquet-Esko. Aiden Theisen now wrestling at 120.
So Long Prairie, Long Prairie and Cloquet are at 6-3. I'm not sure who's. Looks like Long Prairie might be home.
So Long Prairie's leading Cloquet 6-3.
Yep.
And they're wrestling at the 120-pound match over there on that mat.
Right. That's a nice duck under there. All right, looks like we got a couple more exhibition matches on between Deer River and Aitkin. We're going to get a couple of those in before we get into the varsity matchup. All right, let's see who we got here exhibition wrestling for us.
Now wrestling exhibition between Deer River and Aitkin. Ray Lachlan for Deer River. And now Andrew Hutterlick for Aitkin.
Okay. Hutterlick's out there. Hand control for the Deer River wrestler. Tyler Latvala, it looks like. In on a shot. Hutterlich fighting that off. Latvala looking to transition to a fireman's. Hutterlich back up to his feet. No points in this exhibition match. Deer River and Aitkin over here in this exhibition match, just kind of feeling each other out here a little bit. Hand control, collar ties. There's a nice shot by Latvala in on a double. And Latvala's got Hutterlich on his back. Back point's getting counted. Pretty tight here. Looking to reverse his half. Short time. And there's a fall.
Winning by a fall in exhibition match for Deer River, Ray Bachloman.
All right. Looks like we'll have
one more exhibition.
It's kind of what it looks like. Yep, one more.
Team score, Long Prairie still up 6-3 over Cloquet.
All right. And that's Aiden Inslee again. He gets wrestler in deep on a double leg, but he's countering. He's got his hips back. And that wrestler looking to come around and comes around for 2 points.
Now
Looking.
wrestling in an exhibition match for Deer River, Tyler Latvala.
All right,
For
well,
Aitkin Gobblers, Aiden Inslee.
this is Tyler Latvala, I guess. And he's got a crossface cradle locked in, and that's tight cradle. Inslee's trying to keep that shoulder up. Doing a good job trying to fight this cradle off. He's got to fight hands. Inslee still trying to fight, keep that shoulder up, doing everything he can.
About a minute left there on the clock.
Oh, that was a quick call there, but fall. Inslee gets pinned.
Young Inslee, a 7th grader, wrestling about 126.
Yep. And we're going to see young Luke Workman.
Workman.
That was a snap down by the Deer River wrestler.
Yeah.
Now wrestling in exhibition Deer River for Deer River, Owen Shadeen.
Owen Shadeen.
Luke Workman.
Okay, Workman down 2-1 after a big snap down by Shadeen. Workman with an inside bind trying to do a snap down. Workman trying to work his way inside, trying to get underneath. Equal head position. Goes, looks for a throw, gets a little bit of a hip toss, got Shadeen flat on his back. Looking for the pin here, trying to reverse the half, does reverse the half, trying to reposition a little bit.
Got a minute 10 left.
Lots of time, tries to slide over, but Shadeen's able to fight off of his back. Workman immediately looking for a crossface, maybe a cradle. Going to transition maybe, and he does into
That's a chokehold there.
Okay, so positioning. So what makes that a chokehold is that where Luke's shoulder was up over top of the elbow. Of Shadeen, which puts pressure on the neck, and that was what ended up doing that. But he's right back in. He's got his crossface in, looking at a far arm near leg into a tilt. Can't quite get that leg there. He gets it to roll, but Shadeen rolls through, so he's got a reverse half. Going to try to keep it. He does keep the bar, trying to get Shadeen to go back over. Score is 9-3 in favor of Workman. Counting back points again. Workman needs to slide back a little bit. He does slide back, reverse half. And there's a pin for Luke Workman.
Minute 52-second fall.
Very nice
for Luke
done.
Workman.
There you go.
Big brother gives him a little attaboy over there.
Yep. For a second there, I thought that Mom was going to come off the bench, and but she didn't. She controlled herself.
All right, now they're going to warm up a little bit, get ready for the 106-pound match here. It looks like they're going to have Weston Killinan.
Yep.
Getting ready for the Gobblers. All right, Cloquet picks up a decision over there 4-0 at 120. Brings the team score. Actually,
so Cloquet is actually ahead right now. They're ahead 12-3 on Long Prairie. Now we know they've got lots of forfeits and stuff coming up, but
Long Prairie picks up a forfeit at 126. Oh, Long Prairie up now 18-3. 18-3.
Yep.
Winning by a forfeit at 132 for Long Prairie Grango Browerville, Justin Odak. Winning by a forfeit for Long Prairie Grango Browerville at 138 for Nathan Browen.
So I don't say this very often, but evidently I was wrong. Long Prairie was ahead. Now the forfeits have definitely cleared that up in my head. So, yeah.
It happens.
It does, and probably more frequently than I like.
Yeah, well, it's all right.
Yeah, we can deal with it. We can deal with it.
Oh, John.
What would you do without me?
Well, I'd be lost.
I know.
But I'd be found at the same time. Lost and found.
Right?
Yep. Yeah. No.
Just like a sweatshirt in the Aitkin High School.
Yeah. Tell you what.
Yep.
Really cool to have this yourliveevent.com going on here in Aitkin. It's by far one of the best streaming venues that we have in the central Brainerd Lakes area here.
Right.
It's and we're blessed to have all our sponsors, so we at least get some commentary on some of these, and it's definitely helps.
Well, and it makes it so easy. You touched on it earlier. You know, when you have those grandmas and grandpas that are snowbirds that are down in Florida or Nevada or New Mexico or Texas, and they're able to just grab their laptop and pull it up and watch their grandkids wrestle. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that feature makes it so nice.
Yep, for sure. We wish we could do both mats at the same time, but unfortunately it's just not feasible. But we'll focus on the teams wrestling our Aitkin Gobblers here all night long and go from there. But it's fun to see all the. It's really all these quadrangulars and tries and stuff now with multiple teams coming every night. It makes for a long night, but it's just safer and better and easier to get a lot of matches done in a short amount of time.
Well, and it just, from a logistics standpoint, you know, I mean, do you remember, I'm sure you do, when we were in high school and you travel and you do those dual meets, you know, and you travel for 2 hours to wrestle.
One match,
you know.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, with busing challenges and stuff now, it just this is what we just have to live with. It used to be a lot more intimate and really fun, just a one-on-one match, but in dual.
Right.
And this way, it just logistically, it's just a little bit better doing it this way. And all the extra tournaments and stuff that are happening now this year.
Right, right.
Receiving a forfeit at 220 for Long Prairie Green Eagle Browerville, Ethan Meyer. Getting a forfeit at heavyweight for Long Prairie Green Eagle Browerville.
Yep.
Alex Klein.
That'll bring a team score final. Long Prairie over Cloquet.
63
to 9.
And then they'll run through and do some more exhibition matches. Sorry, excuse me. You know, they're already done over there, and we haven't even gotten our Deer River Aitkin match going yet. And we'll get this rolling here and get things fired up.
We can go through the lineup here again for the Gobblers. We'll just kick it off right from the top and head down. At 106, we're going to probably see Weston Killinan. At 113, it'll probably be Maddie Strohmeyer or Adrian Kromzak. Kramarczyk. I just got to erase the Z, even though it's supposed to be there.
Kramarczyk.
Yeah, buddy. And then at 120, we'll have the Jake McGuire there. 126, John Pilarski. 132, and Jackson Klein. At 138, Nathan Trotter or Tyler Hacker. 145, Kenny Erickson. 152 is open at this time. 160, Hayden Workman. 170, Jack Grell. 182, Jacob Williams. 195, Kane Byrne. 220 is open, and Craig Ashton is at heavyweight.
So when we look at this matchup, you know, the matchup that jumps out is the JoJo Thompson matchup. You know, who is he going to end up matching up? Is he going to come out and wrestle against Jacob Williams, or is he going to end up out there against Kane Byrne? You know? So that'll be an interesting matchup to see what happens there.
Depends on the draw there for
exactly.
sure.
Yep. I think you're 100% right. And we see young Weston Killinan heading over to the table. All right. Looks like we're about ready to get going here. We get that camera with our illustrious camera operator all focused up on these young lads. And we'll see who we get. It's going to be either Charles Icola or Rain Bakalan.
Now wrestling for Deer River, Charles
Icola. Weston Killinan. You know, I've watched Icola wrestle for a while. He is a really smooth operator. 10th grader, strong, fast. For a 106-pounder, he does all those things. Got an early takedown here, looking at back points again against Weston.
Weston trying to keep his shoulders up.
Yep, he's trying to fight off his back here. Weston loses head control there. Eichela's got he's got a 2-on-1, but Weston's going to fight off of his back. Makes it 5-0. Right into a cradle.
Minute 15 left here in the first.
Eichela with a false cradle. Hard to pin a guy in a false cradle unless you've got space, and he's got some space. Weston trying to fight it off. And he does. 3 points more. 8-0 in favor of Eichela. Right into a 2-on-1 body tilt. Weston fights that off, rolls through, does a good job there. Eichela into a cowboy ride. Weston fights that hand free. A bar. Weston, if Weston could come up on his feet there, that'd be good. And that bar turns into a fall for Eichela.
That'll be a fall in a minute 28 seconds. And again, Killinan, very young for the Aitkin Gobblers.
Yep. He's a young one. I remember when he came into the wrestling room, didn't know anything about the sport, but is a really, really good athlete.
For the Gobblers at 113, we're going to have Maddie Strohmeyer.
And I believe she's wrestling Benham. We'll see here.
You are correct. You get right every now and then there, John. Strohmeyer goes in on a double leg right away, turns to a single, comes around for 2.
Gets her 2, really tight on a hip ride, goes into that 2-on-1 body tilt, tries to get it, has to roll through hard.
Throws in a nice crossface on the left-hand side, working to a cradle, not able to get it locked up here. Trying to get over, jump on the other side, doing a good job keeping her hips tight, locks that leg in.
Doing a good job. That crossface is tight. Hips are tight. Staying in there. Gets a little bit off. She's got to come back and regain control. Stays back. Trying to work on breaking down. Benham tries to reach back a little bit. Tries a granny stand-up. Has to come back down. Now looking at a little bit of a side roll. Stroh's trying to control those hands underneath. There's a side roll attempt again by Benham, but it does not go. Tries again. This time he's got Maddie on her hips, but she's able to fight off and get her base back. This time she's got that inside leg hook. Trying to keep that. She's got to get a crossface or a half in.
Strohmeyer is 1-11 against the guys on the guys team, but she's 7-1 on the women's team.
Okay, there she's looking at trying to get a tilt, but Benham's able to fight that off a little bit. She's got great position. She's got that offside leg hooked. She just needs a little bit of leverage, needs to elevate that bottom leg just a little bit. She gets it there. Now she'll get her count.
15 left here in the first period.
She's only getting 2, which is kind of a surprise.
There you go. Going into the second period, she's going to lead 4-0. Bingham's choice. He defers. Maddie's going to go neutral.
Okay, she's going to try to set that up again. Big, heavy lockup, snap down. Tries to go behind and does get it for 2. She's wrestling really aggressive right now. Leg is hooked, crossface, shoulder, that elbow connect by Benham. There she gets it back, puts a half in. She's trying to run it, gets it to go. She gets it to go. She's got him tight on his back, counting points again. She's looking for her pin here.
Minute 20 left here in the second period.
Lots of time. She's got to get a little bit of weight. Stay out to the side. She's got to reset that.
She's leading 6-0.
Lots of time here. There, she settles weight on him. And there it is. A fall for Maddie Strohmeyer. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Well done, Maddie Stroh.
Way to bring the energy there tonight.
Yep. Needed that. That little bit of fire there, that little bit of spark early on. That's nice.
That'll tie it up. Gobbler 6, Deer River 6.
Now we're going to see Jake McGuire coming out. I'm going to guess we're going to probably see Tate Evans. Tate is he's a good wrestler. Gets the forfeit.
Yep.
Okay. That means they're making a move here.
Now they're going to throw Pilarski up here at 126. And here is Tate Evans. This will be a fun match to watch with John Pilarski.
Yeah, they have always wrestled each other close. They know each other well. See the speed of Evans. Pilarski trying to match. There's a quick little shot fake by Pilarski. Evans trying to control Pilarski's head. Hand control the thing for Evans. Elbow control for Pilarski as he pushes away and clears. There's a nice outside shot by Evans. It does not go. Now an inside shot by Pilarski. Steps up into an underhook. Looks for a throw. Doesn't get it. Now they separate.
Good job working back to the center of the mat.
Yep. Another nice inside double for Pilarski. Doesn't quite get it yet. He's just got to get the mat return for Evans. Got to get the lift. Evans is doing a good job of fighting it off. No points scored yet. Pilarski drops to a single, trying to get that tilt to go. Now he's going to elevate it, get it lifted high. Evans fighting it off. And there he does. Pilarski gets it too.
Does a little wet noodle whip there as he gets that leg down. 45 left here in the first period, 2-0 Pilarski.
Pilarski wrestling behind the arm. Side roll by Evans does not go. Pilarski was in position to put a half Nelson in on that. High college ride by Pilarski, keeping pressure on Evans. Evans into a switch, countered by Pilarski.
Pilarski got that arm trapped on the right-hand side. 25 left here in the first. Trying to throw that bar in.
We're at 15 seconds, and Evans is able to get his hand back into a power half. Goes Pilarski. Evans comes up, trying to work all the way up into a sit-out. Doesn't get it. 5 seconds on a sit-out by Evans, trying to get loose. 2 seconds, trying to get loose. Shoulder roll, but does not get it.
Pilarski does a good job following, keeping his legs tight as that roll went through. Team score, Gobblers 12. Deer River 6. You're watching the 126-pound match.
Back on their feet, wrestling in the middle here. Nice outside shot by Pilarski, does not go, countered by Evans. Nice shot, defense by Pilarski. He's trying to score here. Comes around, looks for that outside single. In a position to score here if he can. Goes for that right into an inside, near side cradle. He gets his 2 takedown. 4-0, John Pilarski.
John leads 4-0, 1:20 left here in the second period. He's going to cut him for 1, just like you said, John.
Yep. Another nice double by Pilarski if he can finish. He does finish. Evans is in position though, and no points. Good counter by Evans. Pilarski still may be able to score. Evans has got a 2-on-1. Pilarski's still trying to score with a go behind, but he can't quite get it with that 2-on-1 that Evans has. Evans a bit longer and lankier than Pilarski. Pilarski maybe a little bit stronger. Evans coming up on the outside. There's a throw for 2. No back points though. Pilarski with a throw for 2 to make it 6-1.
Now he's trying to work into that cradle a little bit, trying to pull him back on the mat.
And off the mat they go. 22 seconds in the second period.
They're
and we
go
got
with a little
blood
bit of blood time. So what do you know? What are we doing during blood time?
What are we doing on blood time? I'm going to guess we're probably going to talk about one of our sponsors.
Again, when you demand high-quality well drilling, you need a knowledgeable team at Haskamp Brothers Well Drilling. Put their expertise to work for your home or business, and you will receive prompt and professional service that is always on time and within your budget. At Haskamp Brothers Well Drilling, your satisfaction is their top priority. Over there on the other mat, they are still going at it with some more exhibitions, looks like. Again, Gobblers lead this one 12-6. We're wrestling at 126 pounds between Pilarski and Evans.
You know, these guys have gone back and forth for a long time. I've watched Evans wrestle well against Johnny. I've seen Johnny wrestle well against Evans. This looks really, really good right now. I think some of the things that we're running into for Evans is that Johnny's quite a bit stronger this year than he was in the past.
It is for sure, and he's doing a lot better job with controlling his hips.
Yep.
And working through his moves, being a little bit more methodical for sure.
Oh, and we got a caution on John. The other thing he's doing is he's staying out of those scramble things. He would scramble so much. I think that hurt him a little bit the last couple of years. There's a switch by Evans, countered by Pilarski as he stays behind. That's one of those examples. Years past, Johnny would have ended up in a scramble. This year, he's just countering, maintaining control, doing a real good job of that. Here he's looking to bring Evans back to the mat, and he does. Evans goes right into a switch, countered by Pilarski, but that's going to be a reversal with back points for Evans.
Saved by the clock.
Yep. And that's going to make it
5-6.
5-6. Going into the third period.
Evans' choice, he takes a down position.
Johnny's going to stand him up.
And give him one, tie it up here. Kind of smart wrestling there by the coaches, too. Give him one, not two, with that scramble.
Evans a little bit forward. His weight's just a little bit forward there. A couple of different times wrestling a little far forward on his toes, but he gets in on an ankle top single on Pilarski. Pilarski really just wrestling here for a stalemate. He's going to try to hold for that stalemate. Still trying to hold for that stalemate. And he's going to get two. Make it 8-6.
Pilarski trying to get back up to his base with 1:15 left here in the third, trailing by 2.
There's a shoulder roll with the leg for Pilarski, but Evans is a really good crossbody rider, and he gets his legs in, and we're going to have some more blood time.
Pilarski's got a minute left. He's going to have to be fast off the bottom there for sure and just try to get his hips cleared.
Yeah, he's going to have to move quick. Going to have to move fast, going to have to control hands. He's got to get up and get loose quick, unless he can throw some sort of a reversal, Granby, a switch, something to be able to give him a couple extra points. Just cleaning up a little bit of blood. Tate Evans battling that nosebleed a little bit. All right, we're going to get back to action here. Quick stand-up, breakdown fast by Tate Evans. Good hand control, good body control, good hip control. Right into a 2-on-1 ride. Johnny comes up, but Evans is looking for a cradle. Evans just slips that leg in. That has been, when they do that, when the wrestler is already on his feet, that has been called, and by rule, is a stall now. That should have been called as a stall. All right. Nice sit out by Pilarski, comes to his feet. Evans does a hip breakdown. Pilarski's in a position to score here if he can get his hips loose. Evans is countering. 35 seconds. Evans doing a good job of riding, keeping Pilarski flat, managing those hips.
Where Evans is keeping control is keeping all that pressure forward on John.
Yep, and now into a crossbody. He's looking for back points. Looking for back points. Johnny trying to fight off the guillotine. Does fight the guillotine off a little bit. At this point, he's just trying to avoid the guillotine and stuff. 5 seconds left. That'll end this match. It's going to end up being 8-6 in favor of Tate Evans.
That was a good, impressive match between those two.
Yep, tight match. That's all the matches those guys wrestle are tight.
Brings a team score now. Now at 132, Gobblers are going to show Jackson Klein.
And there's going to be Dylan Geelan.
Dylan Geelan.
All right. Jack looks arm drag, doesn't quite go. Hand control by Geelan. Outside shot by Geelan, but that doesn't go. Jack tries that arm drag again, doesn't quite get that. Another arm drag attempt.
Wrestling on the varsity end for Deer River, Dylan Geelan. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Jackson Klein.
Klein, a junior this year, running into a 10-7 record so far this year.
Hand control battle, head-to-head. There's an outside shot by Geelan. Klein's able to get away from that. Outside shot by Geelan. Klein's able to get away from that. Klein circling. Head to head, they're going inside tie, outside shot by Klein. Can't quite get that. There's an outside shot by Gielan. There's Klein with a deep underhook, and he backs out of that. Arm drag almost by Klein, almost gets that. There's a nice high crotch by Gielan, countered by Klein. Hibbs feeding his hips real well, real deep, trying to tilt him off of his base.
Nice little scramble.
Yep.
Go behind for Klein.
And off the mat.
Nice hustle.
Yep, good scramble.
28 left here in the first, no score.
Hand control again right there in the middle of the mat. There's an outside shot, duck under by Gielan attempted. Klein with a front headlock. Gielan does an inside trip. Klein looks for a throw, gets the throw, gets the 2 takedown. Should have had some back points, but didn't quite get there. 2 seconds left. Klein's got that leg hooked and rides out the rest of the period. 2-0 Klein going into the second period, his choice. He's going to defer. Gielan's going to go down. Klein riding from the right side. Looking for a mat return, but he cuts him and lets him go. 2-1, Klein. There's an outside shot by Gielan, countered by Klein. Hand control for Klein. Inside position for Gielan. Klein looking for an underhook. Reshot after reshot for Gielan. He's in deep on a single. Klein countering. That's a lift for Gielan. Klein on his hips. He's got to give up that too. Klein comes up, right up, and he's out. Score's tied up.
Tied at 3. Minute 13 left here in the second.
There's a shot by Klein, front headlock by Gielan. No points. Inside control, head control for Gielan. Klein trying to fight that off. Arm drag for Klein, almost gets it. Standing straight up right there. Shot by Gielan, no points.
50 left here in the second period.
Klein looking for an overhook, snaps the head. Underhook for Klein again. Gielan moves out of it. There's that outside shot again for Gielan. Chain wrestling for Gielan. Double underhooks for Klein, but he gets called for stalling. And Klein looking for a throw again, gets it.
Takes him to his back.
And looking for the pin is Klein after they called him for stalling. And there's a fall for Klein.
That's a fall in 3 minutes, 47 seconds. Way to go there, Jackson, man. Let's bring the team score up to
should be 18-9.
18-9. Favor the Gobblers over Deer River. Gobblers going to show here at 138, Nathan Trotter.
Now, I believe that we're probably going to see the younger of the Gullickson boys, probably going to see Wyatt Gullickson. Yep, we're going to see Wyatt Gullickson. This should be another really good match.
Now wrestling at 138 for Deer River, Wyatt Gullickson.
Gullickson, lots of foot movement, lots of hand movement.
Trotter too has really matured this year too, also with his wrestling.
There's a reach for Trotter. He's trying to score. He's got his outside single. He's got scoring position. Gets around from behind, and he does get his 2.
Trotter's lifelong record in varsity is 114 wins, 44 losses.
Yep, been wrestling varsity since he was in 7th grade.
Yep.
Started out as a 106-pounder for us.
Currently in second place on takedowns with 184.
Yep. There's a nice deep bar for Trotter. He's got that wrist, looking to run it. Can't quite run it. Now he's going to set it up with a double-double. He's got that in. Now he's going to run the other direction. He's got to just get a step over the head. Just got to get a step. Got to block that head. And he does. He gets him over, but that's a big bridge by Gullickson. Trotter needs to sit up with it. And they call
blood.
Oh, blood time.
So he's going to get 4 near fall.
Okay.
48 seconds left here in the first. Trotter's got a bunch of blood on his. It's hard to tell with all that beautiful red that we have on the jerseys there, right? Or them singlets.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we got a little blood time.
Security State Bank in Aitkin was started in 1914, and we grew throughout the years with friendly, honest banking practices. We are your hometown bank, Security State Bank of Aitkin. Call them today at 927-3765. This match is going to be brought to you by Aitkin Bank. Aitkin Security State Bank.
Security State Bank.
In Aitkin.
In Aitkin.
Yeah. They also have them at Grand Garrison, too.
But that is a bank in Aitkin.
That is a bank from Aitkin, but there is the bank in Aitkin of, yes. Security State
Bank.
North of the only stoplight in Aitkin County.
There we go. All right, there's a good action starts. There's a good stand-up attempt by Gullickson, countered well by Trotter. Trotter now controlling hands, maintaining hip control, lots of pressure. Into a bar. He's got that bar. Gullickson trying to turn into it, come up to his base, sits out, can't go. And they're going to call, I don't know what they're going to call.
Blood time
again? Yep.
Lost that little nose plug. 28 seconds left here in the first period. Trotter leads 6-0.
Yep, you know, it's fun, you and I working with that little kids program for as long as we did. I got to see a lot of these kids.
Yep, mature come through and
their first steps onto the mat. You know?
Start graduating and whatnot. Yeah. Well, you got little Garrett Trotter too, and Nathan Trotter was even. I don't even think Garrett Trotter was born when we were catching and.
No, when we first started, no, he wasn't.
No.
So.
Garrett's making leaps and bounds too. Trotter sitting there working again. I like that front pressure. You know, they worked a lot of that with practice this year, or this last week, is just keeping that forward pressure.
And he's going to try to spin it here, but he doesn't have a lot of time. He's got 7 seconds. There he steps over the head. Now he might be able to get some back points, but Gullickson doing a good job fighting that off.
Yeah.
All right.
In the second period again, Trotter still leads 6-0.
Gullickson defers. Trotter's decision. He's going to take both up. Neutral position. There's a nice little slide-in attempt by Trotter. Doesn't quite get that to go. Another one he goes trying to get that. Gullickson just kind of slips away.
Trotter just kind of controlled, trying to wrestle his style with a go-behind.
Yep. Okay. No points there. Trotter's very methodical in how he wrestles. You know, he just slowly moves to his techniques. And all right. Still working. Hands out front. Inside collar tie for Trotter. Gullickson backs out. Still kind of backing out a little bit away from Trotter. Trotter kind of pressing the action a little bit. Move towards the edge of the mat. There's a slide-by attempt by Gullickson. There's a nice high crotch attempt by Gullickson, but countered by Trotter. Snap down. Another snap down. Trotter trying to get around behind, but Gullickson's able to get in on a single. Hips fed hard by Trotter. He gets to go behind for 2 takedown. 10-0.
8-0. 6 plus 2.
Oh, so I see Staples math.
Oh.
Staples Math. 8-0.
8-0.
8-0.
Throws in that bar on the right, wrist and bar. Gullickson again fighting it off.
Yeah,
Third time Trotter's put in the bar.
Yep. Now he's going to run it again. This time he steps over. It's much tighter this time. But Gullickson doing a good job fighting it off. But there he goes over. Big bridge, tries to push his way out. But he's in a bad spot here, tight.
20 left here in the second period.
Trotter steps over, keeps that arm, but he'll get his 3 back points. Trotter trying to force that shoulder to get a couple more back points out of the period, but he will not. That's the end of the second period. Score 8-0.
Plus 3.
Now we make it 11. There we go. 11-0. Trotter going to the third period. Gullickson's choice, and he's going to take the up position.
He's going to do everything he can. He'll probably end up throwing a leg in or two and trying to get in and just flatten out Trotter. He's got to go for the turn and pin right away, but Trotter's fast to his feet.
Yep. Right straight up, fights those hands. He's going to get loose here in just a second for his one, and he does. We'll call that 12-0. 3 more points for a tech fall for Trotter. Would like to see a fall. I'd have that extra bonus point there. There's a nice high crotch shot from distance by Gullickson, but again, countered so well by Trotter. Comes around, gets his 2.
14.
Trotter's going to cut him, give him the 1. Trotter there is looking for that shot. Gullickson kind of backing up, posting. Ankle pick attempt. Stalling Green. There's a shot for Gullickson, but he does not get it. 2-point goal behind by Trotter. With 1:09 left, that's 4:51. Okay, that'll make us 23-9. All right. We're in a good spot here, wrestling hard. Guys are wrestling hard.
Yep, we're going to give up a couple forfeits, but I think we'll get them back. We're going to have Tyler Hacker here at 145 for the Gobblers.
And he's going to wrestle against Teague Gullickson. And that's a quick takedown for Gullickson.
Ty Gullickson, a state entrant last year.
Very smooth.
No, this is what is Ty?
Yep, it's Teague. Teague.
Ty. The Ty. They call it
Ty.
Ty. Silent G.
Silent G. All right. Yep. Ty doing a good job controlling. He sinks in a half. Trotter wings it, tries to jump across.
Hacker.
Tyler Hacker.
Tyler Hacker.
Tyler Hacker.
You said Trotter.
Trotter?
That's so last match, John.
You know what? I'm just going to I'm going to put my headset down.
Hacker's going to get up for one as he gets
yeah. I'm going to eat part of my Twix bar.
Yeah, it's the caramel in you. It's just the sweetness. Tied up ear to ear here. Minute 14 left here in the first. Ty on an outside shot attempt. 2-on-1 Russian by Hacker. Trying to turn that corner. Draw back to the center there. Less than a minute left here in the first. 2-1 Gullickson. Hacker placed well at Ashland here this last weekend. Took second. Body lock attempt. Whizzer by Hacker, but Hacker's going to give up 2. 35 left here in the first period. Got a shoulder tilt by Gullickson. Going to give up 2 near fall. 6-1 Gullickson. 13 left here in the first. Deep waste by Gullickson. Going into the second period, the Hacker is trailing 1-6. Gullickson's choice, he's going to take the down position. Hacker's going to get set. Usually rides from the left side. Right up to the feet and out. Gullickson throws in that whizzer. Crowds the hips of Hacker. Hacker's not having it. He's coming back, fighting back, waiting in for some pressure. There's one for the escape. 7-1 Gullickson.
Something to keep in mind, you never know when he's going to throw it, but sometimes Tyler has a really good lat drop because he is so strong. Sometimes if he gets it tight and throws it, it goes.
Got to get them back up to their feet. 9-1 Gullickson right now over Hacker.
Now wrestling an exhibition for Deer River, Tyler Lakoma. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Garrett Trotter.
Hacker pretty strong, changes to a double, trying to get over and get a reversal on Gullickson, and he does. 9-3.
Ooh. That was an aggressive
crossface.
Crossface.
I'm sure Gullickson will feel it.
That's important.
Yep. Hacker keeping that forward pressure on Gullickson. 35 left here in the second period.
Stalling call against Gullickson.
Tyler's getting a little bit high. Gullickson gets that reversal. 11-3 Gullickson. 15 left here in the second. Hacker trying to get up to his feet. There you go, 11-3 going into the third period.
Little Garrett Trotter has his wrestler on his back over here on the exhibition matches. Garrett trying to finish off with a pin here. And he does. Tyler Hacker down. Gullickson's going to start the third period riding on the right side. Quick granny stand up by Hacker, countered by Gullickson. Hacker trying to control hands as he comes up. Struggling a little bit there. Got one leg free, trying to come up. Gullickson's controlling those hips. Hacker almost to his feet, but can't quite get there. Gullickson got good hip control, looking at a tilt here. Looking to stack Hacker, and he does. Hacker's able to roll through on it. And they award 2 on that roll through.
Brings it 13-3.
Yep. There's a stand up and an escape by Hacker. Hacker moves back to the middle of the mat.
13-4. Minute 10 left here in the third. You're watching the 145-pound match between the Warriors and the Gobblers. Gobblers lead 23-9.
There's a shot for Hacker. In deep on the single. Whizzer for Gullickson, trying to counter on that. He's got Hacker on his hip. Hacker still trying to maintain that single, and he does. Trying to work around to the back, and he's able to kind of come around. That whizzer still in place for Gullickson. Hacker still trying to come around with that. Trying to hook that other far leg. And they call a stalemate on that. All right.
36 left in the batch. 13-4 in favor of Gullickson. Neutral.
Takedown would help and protect one of those bonus points if we can get Hacker to get a takedown here. There's a nice shot and a go behind by Gullickson for 2 to make it 15-4 with 20 seconds left.
Trotter.
That'd be Hacker.
That's Hacker.
That's Tyler Hacker.
I pulled a John Klein.
You did. We should write that down.
Buddy.
Yep. All right.
And that's it. 15-4. Gullickson pulls off a major.
So we're going to have
13-23. Favor the Gobblers. Moving up to 152, we're going to have Kenny Erickson coming out.
Kenny wrestling at 52. He's going to probably come out here, and I think he's going to wrestle against
Parks.
It's going to be either Parks or Hart. Yep.
Looks like that's Parks.
Yep.
Wrestling 152 for Deer River, Nathan Parks.
Erickson comes in here tonight, 17-4 on the season.
Kenny gets to go behind for 2. Sit out attempt by Parks. Erickson does a good job following. Now Erickson just wrestling up a little bit here. Erickson gets him broke down 2-on-1 into a half.
Erickson's overall varsity record is 71 wins, 37 losses. Kenny's doing a good job with his hip control and staying below that arm, working on that 2-on-1.
You know, and the other thing, too, you know, we talked earlier about it with Johnny. Kenny used to do a lot of scrambling, too, out of position scramble, stuff like that. And he has settled into technique wrestling as well. He can scramble with the best of them, but it's all about body position and technique, and he does such a good job of it this year, more than I've ever seen him wrestle with his technique. It's fun to watch him. Deep waist, and they already call a stalling on Green on the bottom. There's a stand-up countered with an old-school Oklahoma by Kenny. He's able to get around, almost gets a half in. Into a crossface. Looking for a cradle is Kenny. Kenny has to dip across to the other side, try to get it hooked up. Had it hooked up, but Parks was able to break that grip. Parks tries to go to a stand-up, but can't get that. Kenny has that offside leg hooked, got him crisscrossed.
Short amount of time left here in the first.
5 seconds. And that's the end of the first period. Score 2-0. Kenny Erickson over Nathan Park.
Nathias Park.
Nathias Park. Yep. Parks.
Now wrestling exhibition for Long Prairie, Great Eagle, Browerville, Paul Stacy, and for the Aitkin Gobblers, Noah Rucker.
Rucker over on the other mat here.
You know, we're gonna have to have a conversation with our young wrestlers here. There is a disturbing trend I have noticed.
Yeah,
hockey hair.
They got mops on their melon.
Yes, this hockey hair that is popping into wrestling in Aitkin has me greatly concerned.
Well, exactly.
I mean, but
they're
it's
going to
not
throw perms out there pretty soon.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, it's not just Aitkin. I mean, look at the Long Prairie bench, and you know, we got blood time over here on Kenny's mat. So, you know, you got some of these hockey mops over here with Deer River, and you know, it's disturbing, Lance. Disturbing.
Well, they're making weight, so that's their saving grace. If
you
they have
know,
to make weight, I know Coach Bailey and Coach Lake used to have scissors, and it used to be tape scissors if we had to.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jackson made weight by cutting his hair one night, so it is a thing. All right, we're starting again. Kenny was on the ground starting the second period, up into a stand-up, looking to score a point. Parks drops to a single. Kenny trying to score. He can do some unorthodox stuff from 1 foot, and I know that he's kind of looking for, there's a chin whip, gets his hips back.
Feeding through, getting his hips cleared, and goes around for 2.
Gets us 2. Working into his bar.
Working on that 2-on-1 like he does. Minute 15 left here in the second.
Cowboy ride, looking at his cowboy ride, trying to get into a scramble tilt here. Almost gets it, going to look at a half. He's got Parks' hips high. He's just got it, and he's got him over. Counting some back points, scoops that head, looking to get a pin right here is Kenny Erickson.
And he settles in.
Settles in, chest on chest, trying to elevate that head.
55 left here in the second period.
Kenny's going to try to elevate that head up. He does elevate that head up. Parks has that elbow locked to support that shoulder. Kenny has to work that elbow off the mat. And he does. He's extending it around. And that's a Paul. There we go.
That'll be 3 minutes and 29-second fall for Kenny Erickson. 29-13 in favor of the Aitkin Gobblers.
All right, we're going to see wild man, Hayden Workman. See, and that's that hair. Look at that hair.
Well, he's making a statement.
Well, and I'm kind of surprised, knowing his father and his grandfather as well as I do, that he has been allowed to get away with that hair. Dad likes it?
It's because Dad doesn't have any hair, so he touches his hair.
That could be. I think probably this girlfriend that he's got sitting down here, she probably likes that hair too. So, oh, Lord. All right, we got Hayden Workman. He's out here wrestling with who we got? We were talking too much.
I believe this is Hunter Rhodes.
Yes,
ninth
it is.
grader.
Yep. And, ooh, that was a questionable throw attempt by Workman. All right, wrestling low. We know Hayden, he likes his throws, he likes his upper body stuff. He's got an overhook. He's got a head snap down, gonna come around. There's a nice slide by. Just got to finish with the mat return, which he does for 2.
Workman hooks that leg on the left side. Minute left here in the first period, leading 2-0 at 160. Nice little scramble going on here.
Yep, shoulder
Rhodes
rolling
gets
out. And there's a throw for Workman, and he gets 2 more.
Workman throws in that crossface cradle. He's got almost locked up.
He's a little high. He's got to get back. Stay in control. He's got to stay in control. You can wrestle fast, but now he's got to stay in the mat. Stay in the mat.
It's potentially dangerous as the shoulder gets kind of
pinched in there.
28 left here in the first. Workman leads 4-0 in control on the top position. Rhodes gets set.
Good breakdown. Staying really tight as Workman. Works a bar in. "13 seconds in that first period. Cross face for Workman, looking for that cradle again. Another crazy scramble. And one escape and a shot for.
Nice little hustle there.
And we've got a little bit of bad blood maybe between these two starting to build up. Score 4-2. Red takes both up, so Workman's going to make that choice, both up. Little slower start here at the second period.
4-2 Workman.
Rhodes trying to come in on a double. Double underhooks for Workman. He can't quite get it locked up. Fake shots by Rhodes. Respected by Workman. Workman comes back to center. He's got an inside hook with an overhook. Inside bind with an overhook.
He's going to try to set up a throw.
Yep.
Feel it coming.
Yep, and there was a duck under for Rhodes, and he gets 2 to tie it up. He puts a leg in right away. And he's going to look at a banana split here, trying to banana split Workman. Workman trying to fight that off. Actually, it's Rhodes trying for a spladle here.
Yep. Got the leg in the wrong position.
Yep. Yep.
40 left here in the second period, tied up at 4.
Yep. If Workman can slip that inside arm through, he's got one arm through, but he's going the wrong direction with it. He's got to fight that off. He's got to slip that bottom arm through. And a stalemate.
.22 left here in the second period, tied up at 4. Hayden gets set. You're listening to YourLiveEvent.com, Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling.
Inside stand up for Workman. He turns into it and gets a 2 reversal. And a half in fast and hard, trying to crank over Rhodes. 5 seconds left. Chin drop attempt for Workman. Sit out, roll around for Rhodes, and that does not go. Score 6-4 in favor of Workman going into the third period. Rhodes going to take the down position. There's a shoulder roll for Rhodes that's countered by Workman into a chin drop now for Workman, trying that chin drop. He's got to circle around behind. He's got that arm, sagging, getting back points.
Workman's going to squeeze on that reverse half.
Yep. Yeah, he went to the wrong side, but he's going to turn this into a headlock. And that is tight, tight, tight. Workman's got to sag back. And there's a fall for Hayden Workman.
That'll be 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Bring the team score 35-13 in favor of the Gobblers.
All right. Oh, Rutger got just a little bit out of position there and got caught. He's on his back for that exhibition match over there. Scored 170 pounds. Aitkin 35. Deer River 13.
Jack Grell coming out for the Gobblers at 170. Let's see if they're going to throw a forfeit up here. This is the one that it'd be fun to watch JoJo wrestle. No. Thompson. It's JoJo's little brother.
And there's a high crotch by Gus. Grell counters that. Grell trying to circle around behind. Does circle around behind. He's got 2 for the takedown. Almost stacks Gus Thompson early there. He's got a bar in quick. Can we adjust the camera on the scoreboard? They're not able to quite see what's happening.
That's from you bouncing around there.
No,
yeah,
it was you. You were looking at my Snicker bar.
Well,
all right, and we got Grell still trying to get some back points over there just off the mat, trying to keep his feet in, trying to score back points. He is getting them counted, and off the mat they go. Thank you, Jeremy Jansen, for that correction. I know we respect your observational skills.
Yes, for sure. Actually, all the great comments that we're getting, texts and whatnot.
We love it.
It's awesome.
Yep, we love it. Lets people know that we're watching and they enjoy.
Yep.
Well, I guess I haven't heard that they enjoy our commentating, but.
Well, that could be a farce.
Yep, there was a throw attempt for Thompson that Grell just sags on. Thompson's caught on his back right now. Grell lifts that head up. He's just going to sag it right back. Grell fighting that. He's going to bring that up, trying to bring that up into a cradle, a far side cradle, and that's a pin for Grell at 170.
Minute 25 for Jack Grell. $41 Gobblers, 13 for the Warriors. You're watching YourLiveEvent.com, brought to you by RJBroadcasting.com, your home for local homegrown radio.
So Williams is going to get the forfeit. This is kind of what we talked about.
They're going to.
Okay. Double forfeit.
For Deer River, JoJo Johnson. And for the Aitkin Godlers, Jacob Williams.
This is a fun match to watch here, boys and girls.
Yeah, this is going to be a really, really good one. Thompson moving fast. Williams working inside. Hand control. Thompson trying to fight back inside. Works into a Russian.
Williams wrestling up a little bit here.
Giving up a little bit of weight to Thompson. Williams is a speed wrestler, works to the outside. Very good takedown ability. He's got an underhook. Thompson trying to feed hips, looking to maybe get a throw here.
Williams 16-1 as a sophomore.
Yep.
JoJo, I believe, is 18-3 now.
Yep. There was JoJo looking for that throw again. Williams fed it just a little bit.
Oh,
all right,
Williams
2
gets a quick
takedowns
2.
for Williams. All right, just before we get this action going, I'm going to give you a shout out to Tex. He's at home, he's recuperating, and he's watching his guys and supporting his guys. Get well soon, buddy. We hope to see you back as soon as we can.
Definitely. Big hats off to you, buddy.
Yep. All right, Williams and Thompson back again in the middle of the mat. 2-1. Williams. Thompson goes for a high crotch. Chin whip for Williams. That separates. Now we get Williams got Thompson flattened out. Thompson with a double. Moving towards the edge of the mat. Coming up and off the mat they're going to go. No points. 2-1 still. 12 seconds left in the first period. Williams over JoJo. Little poke in the eye. Both wrestlers observed it. JoJo, great example of sportsmanship there. He recognized that, hey, wait a second, hold up. Let's make sure he's good. End of the first period.
JoJo's going to defer. Gobblers lead 41-13. Williams takes a down position.
Quick stand-up attempt by Williams. JoJo locks in a body lock, looking to do a mat return. Drops to a single. Williams trying to get those hips back. JoJo gets that lift, tries to get that lift, can't quite get it. Williams is loose. Spins around. And 2. So there'll be a 2 reversal for Williams. Makes it 4-1. And we're going to get a little bit of blood time.
This match brought to you by Guide Point Pharmacy in Aitkin. Oh, little workman. The little workman trying to get out on the mat there.
Hey, he was going to go give it to JoJo. He was going to go get after him. And knowing that young lad the way that I do, the decision would not be in, it could be in question there, because that little guy right there, he is the very clear definition of a cruise missile. Small, close to the ground, and very fast.
Like I said, this match brought to you by Guide Point Pharmacy. As a full-service pharmacy, Guide Point Pharmacy in Aitkin offers cholesterol and blood pressure checks, vaccinations and medication, therapy management, and as well as filling prescriptions with the most effective, least expensive medications. That's Guide Point Pharmacy in Aitkin. Let's build your health together. JoJo's going to get set. Optional start by Williams. Usually pressures in. He's going to let him up for 1, 4-2.
Yep.
Minute 30 left here in the second.
There's an outside shot by JoJo, countered by Williams. He's got the 2, but then JoJo gets a quick 2 reversal.
6-4.
Chain wrestling at its best. Williams looking at trying to come up, does come up. Mat return attempt by JoJo, countered. Reversal with some back points coming for Williams. He gets 2 back points, 10-4.
Gives up 1 for an escape, 10-5.
Now we've got that inside step throw attempt by JoJo. He knows he's down 5. He's got to get a 5. JoJo looking hard for it. Williams wrestling smart. There's a lat drop attempt by JoJo, countered by Williams. He gets his 2 takedown and make 12-5. 35 seconds left in the second period.
I just think that's a little bit earlier. You start grasping like that. He's got a whole nother period yet to wrestle.
Yes. I thought the same thing. I didn't expect him to go for that last-ditch effort throw right there.
Now trailing 5-12.
Right.
JoJo's going to get set. You can see him a little frustrated. Optional start by Williams.
Okay, that's 1 escape for JoJo. 12-6 with 15 seconds left in the second period. Williams working inside. JoJo trying to get on the outside. Trying to get head position, but every time he comes in, there's a shot attempt by JoJo, countered by Williams, right near the edge of the mat. 3 seconds. And that's the end of the second period. Score 12-6 in favor of Jacob Williams.
JoJo goes down here in the third. Another optional start for Williams. Lets him up for 1, 12-7. JoJo's going to be going to set up for that 5-point move again.
Yep. Underhook for Williams. JoJo's trying to get that other arm inside. Williams working pressure. He gets in on a deep shot on JoJo. Gets that leg elevated. Tries to transition to a double. JoJo has that whizzer in. He's looking to score himself. Williams coming back on the mat. JoJo slips, and that's a 2 takedown for Williams. 14-7. JoJo looking for a side roll. Kicks his way over the top. Williams just backs out. He's like, I'm not going to scramble. 1 stand-up for JoJo. Scores 14-8 with just over a minute left in the match. Slide-by attempt by Williams. Almost had it. Both these guys are looking gassed, tired. Pummeling, both of them pummeling in. There's a shot by JoJo that is countered by Williams. Stalling on red is a call. There's a lat drop attempt with a 2 takedown for Williams. Counters that again and getting back points. The longer that he stays on, the better. 30 seconds here. 3 near fall. Off the mat.
34 left here in the match. Jacob Williams leading 19-8 over JoJo Thompson. Again, JoJo Thompson ranked 10th in the guillotine at 170.
1 up off of an optional start. Williams showing a little bit of aggressiveness, does not want to lose that stalling point. 25 seconds. JoJo looking for a shot, gets in deep on a single on Williams. Williams fights it off and back to even position. We're going to see probably another last-ditch effort throw. That camera got bumped again. And takedown for Williams.
This
counting back points, and that's match. 2 more back points.
13-11.
20. Actually, that should be 23-9.
23-9.
23-9.
That's a great testament to Jacob Williams. Good job there, buddy.
Right.
Both guys wrestling up there, and that was a fun match to watch.
That was a fun match to watch.
Sorry, I apologize for that camera bouncing around, but as people jump around on the bleachers here, it shakes a little bit. But
I think Jansen's getting a headache from his equilibrium.
Well, I'm pretty sure. He's just got to put on another pair of glasses or something.
Well, and I think if he moved his head fast enough, he'd be able to keep up with the moving camera.
Yeah, he probably could. He's a baseball player.
He is, yeah.
He's also another great volunteer commentator for the basketball end of it on your live event, so we appreciate having him around and on board. We're going to have Kane Byrne out here for the Gobblers at 220. Gobblers now lead 45-13.
All right, and he's wrestling against Parrington, Lee Parrington, a junior, 220 pounds. Kane trying to stay inside, control that collar and elbow tie, trying to stay inside. Parrington trying to work inside as well. Underhook for Byrne, but he's kind of backing away from it. Overhook for Parrington. You know he's looking for that throw. There was almost an attempted hip toss. Headlock by Parrington.
This is a good position. This is where
but he got tripped straight back, so that takes away that ability to roll through.
Kane's
Byrne trying
bridge.
to fight it off. Yeah, he's got a bridge.
There he goes. Kane's going to try to go for that gut.
Yep.
Try to get around, and he's just got to get his hips close to the.
He's got to switch
Parrington.
him again. Yep. And that's a fall for Parrington.
That'll be a minute, 22-second fall. Brings it up to 19:45.
All right, and we're going to have Craig Ashton. He's going to get a forfeit here, I believe.
I think you are correct. I do not see any bigger kids over there.
Nope. All right.
So it brings a 51-19 final.
So we had some pretty solid performances there on behalf of.
And we only get to give out one award winner for Enbridge Energy Wrestler on the night here on yourliveevent.com.
Oh, all right.
They changed up a little bit here.
So one per event.
One per event.
Okay. All right.
With that said, we had probably 5 phenomenal matches there that just went awesome. Starting off with Maddie Strohmeyer.
Yep.
Pilarski.
Yep.
He
got beat, but he wrestled Evans as well as I've seen him wrestling.
Yep, but then you look at Jackson Klein, Nathan Trotter, Tyler Hacker ends up giving up a loss.
Yep.
But Kenny Erickson picks up a fall, Hayden Workman picks up a fall, Jack Grell picks up a fall, Jacob Williams, phenomenal job against Thompson.
Major decision against Thompson.
Yep.
That's huge.
That's
huge.
Yep. And so far winning major awards for wrestling this year, John Pilarski, Jackson Klein, Nathan Trotter, Kenny Erickson, Jack Grell, Jacob Williams.
Yep.
We can either run back up to either Maddie Strohmeyer.
You know, Stroh came out, wrestled that kid, dominated that match from start to finish. I don't think she gave up a point. Put the kid on his back and pinned him. You know, so far in our first 2 duels, when I look at this, our first 2 duels, my Enbridge Energy wrestler so far, not having seen Long Prairie, is Stroh.
Yep.
For me personally.
Yep. Yeah, and then again, Williams just dominating.
Right.
But in Jackson, you know, all these guys starting to mature and go through the motion here and doing a good job. We'll have a huge match here, and this will be a testament to Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling as they take on the number 9th ranked.
9th ranked in single A. Yep.
Long Prairie Gray Eagle here next.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna give a shout out to a couple of guys here. You know, Nathan Trotter, he's had some ups and downs this season. Wrestled fantastic match tonight. Fantastic match. Jack Klein.
Yep.
He was in a bit of a hole. Came out against a solid wrestler. Wrestled really well.
Picked up that fall in a second.
Yes, we need those guys that have especially like Jackson, who've had up and down seasons. You know, maybe not have had the success they wanted to have this year. To start winning those matches, that's going to make differences for this team moving forward into tournaments.
For sure.
So
we'll go ahead and take a quick break here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back. We'll we'll get ready for some Long Prairie Gray Eagle Browerville Gobbler wrestling here shortly.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide, where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aitkin provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
Mr. May's ornithology class.
My last 6 years on the Aitkin All-Stars.
Going to Rumble on the Red wrestling tournament.
Was going to the state tournament last year for wrestling.
Making one of those last-minute shots against Crosby. Going to state my 10th grade year for wrestling.
The Virginia tournament during basketball.
My chemistry class last year.
I would say the Virginia tournament.
Going to state my freshman year for dance. Being able to participate in multiple sports teams.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
I'm dreaming of a world where the crack of a bat is not just a hobby, but a lifestyle. Where I can build upon long traditions from the ground up. I want to work in an industry where all people can make their own field of dreams become reality. I'm going to elevate the world of sports.
And welcome back to yourliveevent.com. Lance and John here on the call here in Aitkin. The Gobblers are getting ready to take on Long Prairie Gray Eagle, the Wolves.
All right, we're going to see young little Weston Killinan again. I can't say enough about this kid. He is so excited about being part of this varsity team, and he is so excited about working with those guys and spending time with those guys, and looks up to those guys so much. He is a breath of fresh air out there. This is a kid that just wants to wrestle and wants to do well and wants to be part of the team. That's the part of wrestling that is a team sport.
All right, looks like this is going to be Brody Pocken at 8th grader for LPGE.
All right.
Yeah, Weston just developing here as a young kid.
Yep.
Really small, but got a heart of gold for sure.
Well, and he's got the frame. He's got a wrestler's frame. You look at his arms. You look at his chest, his shoulders. He moves smooth. He moves fluid. Some more experience, and he's going to be a solid kid.
Yep, for sure.
There's a nice outside single by Pocken, countered by Killinan. Right into a headlock goes Pocken, and that's quick.
Super tight.
Yep, super tight headlock. Super tight headlock. And Weston's still trying to fight it off. He's still trying to whirl his hips around, still trying to hook that leg, and there's a pin.
Fall in 33 seconds. That's young man just got to keep his head up and just keep fighting, keep it through it. He'll be a staple for Aitkin Gobbler wrestling in the future here.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of years of wrestling left, and it won't be long, and he's going to be the one pinning those guys.
Yep. It just takes time and some calories.
Yep, some calories that help.
Yep. Now we're moving up to 113. Gobbler's going to have Maddie Strohmeyer come on back out. This is Logan Tom. T-H-O-M. A 9th grader for Logan, or Long Prairie.
Okay. Tom's in on a Russian, and then he gets in deep on a double. He's going to try to lift, but off the mat they go.
Maddie wins her big match here, the last duel against Deer River.
Yep. Tom working 2-on-1s into Russians, trying to keep his inside bind. Stroh trying to work inside herself. There's a Russian again by Tom. He's going to try to work that Russian drag. Into the outside shot, he does, and then he goes right up top with a headlock series. Stroh's in a little bit of a bad spot, but she's got his head if she can keep it, but Tom's got a leg in, and he's got that arm. That's 2 takedown. Stroh on her belly, working her way to her base.
Stroh leaves that arm behind there, giving it up for that bar.
Yep, and that's a tight bar. She's trying to come up. It's good pressure by Tom. He's trying to bring that other arm in. Stroh pushing her way up to her base. Now she's clear. She's sitting out, trying to get loose, but Tom brings her back in. And right into that tight bar again. 25 seconds left. Stroh trying to fight that bar off. She's got that arm out to brace. Tom lets the bar go. Stroh up into a granny stand-up. 15 seconds left in the period.
Tom's doing a good job keeping that left arm in control.
And we got blood time.
This match brought to you by the Aitkin Wrestling Club. The Aitkin Wrestling Club would like to thank you for all the support that all the community brings to the club here. helps get this match and many others on the air. If you want to be part of the Aitkin Wrestling Club, the Aitkin Wrestling Club fundraises all kinds of stuff here throughout the year. We have some big fun nights. We raise money for singlets, mats, and such. If you want to join a fun club out there, join the Aitkin Wrestling Club.
All right, Stroh trying to come up here with 5 seconds left. Can't quite get up. Got her hips up, trying to fight for that point. Trying to kick over, trying to look for something to get loose. Can't do it by the end of the period. Score 2-0. Tom over Stroh. Start of the second period. Her decision, she's going to defer. Tom's going to take the down position. Tom goes to a stand-up. Stroh goes for that body tilt. Tom trying to roll through on it. Stroh's able to come back up on top. She's trying to keep that tilt tight, that 2-on-1. Dumps down into a wrist half. She's got Tom on his belly. He's able to peel that off. Tom comes up. Stroh drops. And he gets loose for one. 3-0 Tom at the beginning of the second period here. Minute and a half into the left in the second period. They're head-to-head underhook for Tom. 2-on-1 for Stroh. She tries to go for a duck under, but Tom catches her with a double underhook. And he'll have 2 near fall. Off the mat they go. 5-0. Tom over Stroh.
She's got to watch that left arm. He does a good job of trapping and taking control of it.
Well, and she leaves it kind of hanging back, like she is here. When she does that sit out, she leaves it sitting too far back. She's got to bring it with her. All right, now she's trying to work her way back up. Oh, and we're going to have some more blood time.
Usually the mat's so red you don't have to worry about the blood cleaning it up. It's all right. But
just step on it, rub it into the mat a little bit.
For sure. Gobblers are back on your live event next Tuesday again as we're at home. And then the Gobblers travel down to Detroit Lakes, like you said, John, and
tomorrow
taking on the Mid-State Conference. They'll also be available on yourliveevent.com all day tomorrow. I'm not sure the schedule, but make sure if you want to check out more Aitkin Gobbler Wrestling tomorrow, they'll be visiting with Staples Motley, Park Rapids, Detroit Lakes, Pequot Lakes, Pine River Bacchus, the road crew up there, and the Rangers over there at the Mid-State Conference Tournament tomorrow, Saturday. Then Gobblers will be home against, I don't have that on my calendar here.
I was just trying to pull it up and look at it. Stroh gets cut loose for 1 point. And Stroh goes for a lat drop, but gets caught flat on her back. Tom's got a good tight hold on her right now. She's trying to work her way off.
35 left here in the second. Stroh's going to try to fight it off. Tom throws in that half. There's the fall. Gets a fall in 3 minutes, 49 seconds, or 39, 3:39. Gobblers are going to show Jake McGuire out here at 120. McGuire's going to have Colby Twardowski. Colby Twardowski. Colby's an 8th grader. He had a victory earlier tonight against the Deer River kid. Jake works hard on that Russian on the left-hand side.
Does.
Tries to drop that down. Both these guys kind of tall and lanky.
Yep.
Drops down to a double. Colby's going to give up 2 to Jake. Jake does a good job of following, is trying to stay behind there, stay behind the arms.
Yep.
Like Colby does a sit out there right at the edge of the mat. 55 left here in the first. They're going to restart. Sit out roll. Jacob stays behind there. Jake's got that cradle locked up. We're going to be wrestling Mille Lacs here next Tuesday night.
Yep. And you're right. There's a JV junior high tournament on Saturday. So not our varsity guys, but there's good control by Jake. He's got to stay behind him.
Still in control with the first shot. 2-0 here going into the second. Jake McGuire.
Good job. Good job.
Twardarski's choice, and he's going to defer. Jakes takes the down position.
And we got clock problems for that clock, but that's not ours. Okay. Twardowski working on that head lever. Jake counters that. Twardowski still trying to try the head lever. He gets it this time with the breakdown. Brings that arm back into a bar. Jake trying to run that arm forward, and is able to clear that arm.
Did a good job walking his fingers.
Yep. And the head lever again for Twardowski. Jake trying to come up.
Winning by a fall at 113 in the Deer River Cloquet match from Cloquet-Esko-Carlton.
Sit out attempt by Jake, up to a leg, up to 2. Pressure by Twardowski keeps him down.
Jake's doing a good job trying to control that inside arm.
Lots of pressure by Twardowski. Every time he tries to come up, there's a ton of forward pressure. But Jake's up again. Granny stand up this time. Hands are loose. Down to a single goes Twardowski. Right near the edge of the mat. Trying to kind of pull off. That should be. He's got a near side cradle on, trying to pull it onto the mat. Jake's doing a good job trying to straighten out. Trying to sit through that inside cradle. Gets the single on it. Gets a single on it, and Twardowski kind of goes off the mat.
Still 2-0, Jake McGuire leading in the second period here in the down position. 29 seconds left here to go in the second. Jake gets set. Twardarski's on the right-hand side again. Again, losing that right arm to Twardowski.
Really fast on that breakdown is Twardowski right there on that whistle, and he goes right to that head lever again. So much pressure. There's a sit. Another sit. He's got a chain wrestle. He's got to sit more than once. Stalling on Green. That's going to be stalling on Twardowski. He's got to do something.
He's got to keep working on both sides. He's staying on the right-hand side and riding with an arm.
And that'll be the end of the second period.
Jacob still leads 2-0 going into the third.
Yep. His choice, Twardowski's choice. He takes it down. You can hear the bench saying 1, not 2. 1, not 2. There's a sit-out attempt with the head for Twardowski. Jake trying to work that crossface in. He's got a good leg hook. Twardowski trying to keep his hips high, gets a sit-out, but a nice.
Jake holds that arm.
Yeah.
Gets that 2-on-1 and keeps it trapped.
Yep. Used the head lever of his own there for a second. There's another sit out. Knee slide to free that leg.
Jacob's a little bit high.
Jake hooks that leg. He's got to keep Twardowski from getting inside on him. He does. He circles around, trying to keep that leg hooked, but that's knee slides by Twardowski as he spins. Twardowski's starting to get around in front. He's got a 2-on-1. He's going to potentially get one. Now that's a near side attempt into a single for McGuire. He's got to give up only one, not the two. Less than a minute left. McGuire trying to maintain control. That's a stalling call against McGuire. All right. And now we've got a 2-point attempt for Twardowski. That's
got Jacob in that
takedown with the cradle. And that inside cradle is going to give back points, which is going to win the match for Twardowski with 20 seconds left. It's going to be 5-2. Once that hold is broken.
Short amount of time left in the third. Jake's going to lose 5-2.
That makes his team score Long Prairie 15, Aitkin nothing.
Winning a 5-2 decision.
Now we got John Pilarski coming out here at $126.
Yep. I believe we're probably going to see Albers. Yep, you're going to see Gavin Albers, 4th ranked in single A.
Wrestling at 126 for Long Prairie Green Eagle Browerville, Gavin Albers. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, John Pilarski.
Albers very smooth. Pilarski trying to work inside, hand control for Albers. Pilarski fighting that off. Underhook for Pilarski, can't get it. There's an outside shot by Albers, countered by Pilarski. Pilarski forces his way in for the underhook. Albers just backs out of it. Overhook, there's an outside shot by Albers, takes Pilarski right to his back. Johnny's able to fight off, gives up 2 near fall. Albers going to cut him. Score 2-1. Albers over Pilarski.
4-1.
4-1.
Yep. Picked up a couple quick near falls.
Yeah, those near fall. Pilarski trying to work inside. Another beautiful high crotch fireman's for Albers, but it only results in just the 2. 6-1 in favor of Albers over Pilarski. Big crossface cradle. Pilarski tries to fight that off. Albers really working on that cradle, trying to get it hooked up. Does get it hooked up, brings it back. That is tight. Pilarski's able to keep that inside shoulder up. Short time, 10 seconds. Pilarski's able to keep that inside shoulder up. Score 9-1. Pilarski's choice.
John's going to go down.
Yep. Okay, Albers cuts him.
Cuts him for 1.
Yeah.
9-2.
Johnny trying to wrestle back inside. Posting hard. Both wrestlers posting really hard. Both wrestlers wrestling really tight here. Pressure. Pilarski responds to the fakes. There's another high crotch by Albers. Beautiful outside high crotch. Gets his 2. Off the mat. Albers going to cut him again. And that was going to be early caution on Albers. Pilarski trying to work inside. Albers posting hard. Just a minute left in that second period. Another beautiful outside single into a fireman's, yeah. 13-3. We're going to call stalling on Pilarski. Pilarski comes up into a tilt for Albers. (16-3). Cuts him 16-4. 2 takedown for Albers into a half.
19 left here in the second. John's got to try to fight.
Yeah, he's got to fight this off. He's got to fight this off. He's got to fight it off. But that's a big press by Albers. He does fight it off, but that'll be a tech fall.
Saves a team point. Good job, John. Sorry it ended this way, but at least you didn't get pinned. You saved us a point.
Yep. So that'll be a tech fall in 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
Winning by a fall from Long Prairie Green Eagle, Browerville.
What was the overall score? Is it 22-4?
Something like that, yeah.
Cameron Elders.
Brings it up to 20 for Long Prairie, 0 for the Aitkin Gobblers.
Yep. All right, Jackson Klein. Head control by, I think that's Hudik he's wrestling right now. Big head control for Hudik. Inside up, underhook for Klein. Trying to get clear of it.
This would be
Connor Flan. Connor Flan. Ankle top single for Flan. 2 takedown. Connor Flan ranked 6 at 120 in single A. Got a deep bar in. Jack's got to get his arms back. He's looking at having a double arm bar. And Connor's got it locked up. Klein trying to fight that off. And that's a fall.
Fall in a minute, 2 seconds. 26-0.
Yep, that's a rough start. That is a rough start.
Receiving a forfeit of 195 for Deer River, JoJo Thompson.
Nathan Trotter coming out here at 138 for the Gobblers.
Yep. Now he's probably going to see Hudik, I'm going to guess. Yes, he's got Hudik. Yep.
195. Wrestling receiving a forfeit for.
Unfortunately, this is matchup wrestling, Lance. They are matching up with us really, really well right now. Hudik, there's an overhook, underhook for Trotter. duck under for Trotter. That's 2-point takedown right into looking for that cross-body ride with looking for the guillotine. He's trying to bring that arm back. No, we had Nathan Brown, so that's not Hudik either. All right, Trotter trying to get him to go over. He's got a bar. Trying to get him to go over. He would love to have that pin right now. Getting back points.
50 left in the first.
And that's the fall.
Minute 11. Puts Gobblers on the board. There was 6.
We needed that. Okay, so now at 45, we should see.
Should have Kenny Erickson.
I think we're going to see Tyler Hacker. Yep, Tyler Hacker. And I'm not sure, is this going to be Bruder? Or is this going to be probably Bruder?
Wrestling at 145 along Murray Gray, Eagle, Brownville, Mason Bruder. For the Aitkin Gobblers, Tyler Hacker.
Bruder Hacker gets 2 quickly.
Yep. Bruder stands up quick. Hacker brings him back to the mat. Off the mat they go. Looks like somebody forgot a. No, we're good. 26-6 at 145 pounds. Hacker maintains control. Hacker drops to a single. Bruder trying to kick loose, can't kick loose. Hacker up, trying to do the mat return, staying tight to him. Stalling on red. He's really fast on that. I just don't agree with that. That's 1 green on an escape. Scores 2-1. Bruder with the collar tie. And a nice heel pick by Bruder. Hacker trying to come up. Bruder looking for a chin drop. Hacker trying to come up, comes up.
Should have been stalling on green there if he's pushing.
That's a push off. I mean, that's.
Got to call it both ways.
Yeah, exactly.
3-2.
Scores 3-2. Bruder over Hacker with 25 seconds left in the first period. Nice ride by Bruder, spinning around behind. Hacker trying to come up. College ride by Bruder. Trying to roll those wrists. Sit out attempt. Almost loose as Hacker. Trying to get loose as Hacker. Cannot quite get loose. Hacker making all of his attempts, but just couldn't quite get there. That's the end of that first period. Score 3-2.
Bruder takes a down position. Leading 3-2.
There's a sit out by Bruder, countered by Hacker. Hacker trying to control hands. Bruder fighting hand control. Cross face by Hacker. Hacker high. Bruder comes up, gets his escape. Scores 4-2.
Hacker was trying to get that cradle and just got a little sloppy.
Hacker chasing Bruder across the mat. Another heel pick for Bruder.
Hacker tries to switch.
Trying to come around, countered by Bruder. Hacker still trying to come around. Has to go out, belly out. He's got a single in. Bruder trying to put a near side cradle in, trying to get points. Hacker has to give it up and go back to his belly. Inside cradle for Bruder as Hacker comes up. And that's tight.
That'd be a fall in 3 minutes, 8 seconds.
Ouch.
32-6.
Yep. All right, we're going to see Kenny Erickson here. And this is going to be, I think this is Nathan Bitts. Erickson in deep, gets the 2 points. Rolls right over into a 2-on-1, trying to control. Got a crossbody right in. He's looking to bring that arm in. Loses the crossbody ride, goes to a 2-on-1 ride.
Kenny gets a little bit of near fall with that tilt.
That's 5. Should have been 3. All right. Score's 4-0 in favor of Kenny Erickson. Still wrestling on top. 2-on-1. Looking for that tilt again. Crossbody for Kenny. Still looking for that tilt with the crossbody. Got to get his hips over a little harder. Kenny still trying to, that's a 2-on-1 on the bottom there by Blitz. Kenny does a good job following the sit out. Goes right into a tilt again. Blitz is able to sit up out of it. 2 near fall for Kenny. That'll be 6-0. That'll be the end of the first period. Going into the second period, score 6-0. Kenny Erickson over Nathan Blitz. Kind of need a fall here, Lance.
Yeah, we need a bunch of sticks.
Yep, we need some pins.
Get close here again.
Yep.
Need to get some momentum as we get to the top side.
Yep, need some of that. Stand up for Erickson off the bottom. Blitz trying to do the mat return, and he cuts him.
Bulldog real quick.
Yep, trying to get it. He's got to stretch him out good and get that roll. He's got to get that stretch, get that roll. Going to give up on it. Circle around behind. Kenny might give up points here. Okay, 9-1. Erickson over Blitz. Another slide by into a beautiful backside trip by Kenny Erickson. And he's got a cradle on, but he couldn't quite get the roll through, and Blitz is able to break the grip. Score is 11-1. Okay, looking for that guillotine. He's got crossbody right in. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, not much happening on the bottom there.
No, yeah. There's a lift and step. There's that that offside leg hook. Trying to get more points. Going to try a leg cradle. Kenny's done this a couple of different times in matches. He's got the points now. Just got to maintain position. 2 near fall. He can keep it and go again because every time that breaks. He's just going to hold position there. He's not going to lose any more points. 13-1, Kenny Erickson going into the third period.
Final in basketball, Pillager boys over their opponent, 83-63.
Okay, there's a shoulder roll through attempt by Kenny. Can't quite get it. Blitz took the up position here for the third period. Erickson just needs 3 points. Good mat return for Blitz. Counter, there's going to be a switch by Erickson. He gets 2 points. 15-1, 1 more point. Erickson's going to cut him. Okay, 15-2. Erickson going to look for his 2 takedown to end this match with a tuck fall. Comes over top. He's looking for a bulldog here. There's a cattle catcher. He's got him over on it. He's got to walk that arm. Just got to step over. Would love to have the pin here. Little over a minute left. Kenny just needs to get on top and arch that. There, gets the pressure on it. Got to elevate that head. Just got to elevate that head. Just got to elevate that head. Step over the head. And that'll be 3 near fall. That's the end of that match. 5 minutes and 23 seconds.
20-2 tech fall. That was a good fight for Brits underneath there.
Yeah, he did a really good job of fighting that off. Protected that team point.
For the Aitkin Gobblers by a score of 22, Kenny Erickson.
Hayden Workman up here at $160.
Yep. And he's going to be facing either Paul Stacy or Tucker Zegan.
I believe that's Zegan.
Yep.
Wrestling at 160 for Long Prairie, Green Eagle, Browerville. Tucker Zegan. For the Aitkin Gobblers, Hayden Workman.
Workman a senior, Zegan a junior.
Yep. Overhook for Workman. Zegan in hard on a single, gets the lift, and a takedown.
Workman trying to get back up to his base.
Yep. Trying to clear that arm, trying to get that base back. Zegan riding those arms really, really hard. Into that head lever again. Long Prairie, every one of their wrestlers has run a head lever at least once in a match. They transition it right into a bar. And they're going to bring it back to the center of the mat. Stand up for Workman, can't quite get up, but straight back down. Head lever for Zegan, deep waist, brings that arm straight back. And he's got the head lever to go. He's got Workman going over.
23 left here in the first.
Yep. And that's a fall.
Fall in a minute 11. Sorry.
141.
$38-11. God, Long Prairie. The Wolves. I love these guys.
Yep.
It's good. It's good competition.
It is really good competition. You have these guys come in that wrestle hard. They wrestle for bonus points. It gives us a good idea of what we need to do, you know?
Yep.
So this is a Hidalgo, I'm pretty sure, at 170.
Now wrestling at 170 for Long Prairie, Grady Gold, Browerville, Jacob Hidalgo. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Jack Grill.
Grell looks for an ankle pick, can't quite get it, gets to go behind for 2. Grell brings that arm back. He's going to look for a quick bar here. Got to get that leg hook. Gets the leg hook, got that arm trapped. Now he's just going to tap that far shoulder. Taps that far shoulder. Now he's just going to walk that arm straight to his back. Now he's just got to sag it back. Good roll through by Hidalgo, though. That's a good fight. Grell's able to bring him back. Getting back points counted. 2 near fall. 4-0, Grell. Another. Now, Grell missed an opportunity there, Lance.
Could have threw a half in, or elevated half, and sent him. But
I
think he's going to play for a little bit here.
Could be. Right into an inside, near side cradle. He's going to lift and step in there. Got to get a little pressure on that inside body. That looks pretty good to me, but
15 left here in the first.
He has to let that loose. So that'll be 9-1 here going into the third period. All right.
We give him another. Did he get a couple more after he did the tilt, or just kept it at 9-1?
No, because he never cleared his back.
Okay.
So, 9-1. Grell takes a down position. Sit out. Going to go again into a stand-up. Granny stand-up, clears in hand. Gets his hips back. Hidalgo lets him go. 10-1. Arm drag into a nice single for Grell. 12-1. Grell with a deep bar on. Going to tilt him over with it. If he gets enough elevation on that hip, he could even get a pin out of this tilt. Not normally, but he could. Hidalgo does a good job of fighting off his back. 3 more. 15-1. Grell with a crossface. Going to use a crucifix, but Hidalgo fights that off. Grell's got him on his back again. He's exposed the back. He's going to look for a pin here. Yep, there's a fall.
Fall in 3-13. Jack Grell. 17-38 in favor of Long Prairie.
Yep. Now we're going to probably see Williams, and he's going to end up wrestling against Twardowski, would be my guess.
Yep.
That's who we're going to see.
Now both Twardowski barely beat Thompson.
Right. Yep. Now Williams, okay, Twardowski comes out aggressive against Williams. Though the downside is that Williams had a long match against JoJo.
Yep.
Twardowski got a forfeit against Cloquet.
So he had a breather.
Right. So he's had a little more time to recoup. There's a beautiful underhook into a outside single for Williams. Just got to finish, gets a step over, gets the lift, and Twardowski gets loose. That was almost there. Twardowski working inside. There's a slide by for Williams. He's got it if he can finish it. Can't quite finish it. Twardowski's able to walk away. I thought they said, Andre Reckner. All right, so this is Reckner. 2 takedown for Williams. Reckner, a correction there. Thanks to the guys from Long Prairie sitting next to us. That is Andre Reckner, a senior. Okay, I'm not going that far.
They almost think they're good looking.
Almost. If the match was closer in score, I might say they were good looking. All right. Williams up 2-1. Good hand control by Reckner. Williams looking for one of his slide bys or his underhooks. Another slide by attempt by Williams didn't go. Lots of head pressure from Reckner. That's the end of the first period.
2-1 Williams.
Reckner's going to ride from the left. Quick stand up by Williams. That's a clasp. And looking for his reversal. He's going to get that, so that'll be a 3-point move for Williams. 5-1, Williams over Reckner. Williams cuts him loose, 1 up, 5-2. In on a deep double is Reckner. Williams does a good job of countering it. What do you think, Lance?
They're wrestling.
They're wrestling. Just over a minute left in the second period here. Scores 5-2. Williams over Reckner. Really, really strong Russian tie by Reckner right there. Hand control by Reckner. In on a double, but catches him with a cattle catcher right near the edge of the mat. Williams is getting back points as we speak, trying to get the pin. And that's a fall for Williams.
3 minutes, 31 seconds.
What was it?
3:31. Brings it 23-38.
Yep. So now we're going to see, this is going to be Kane Byrne. He's going to, yeah. And this is Twardowski.
Now wrestling from Long Prairie, Great Eagle, Browerville. Tate Twardowski. For the Aitkin Gobblers, Tate Bird.
Twardowski working inside bind and hand control. Head to head. There's a high crotch throw attempt by Byrne. Slide by for Twardowski for 2, almost off the mat. Inside bind for Byrne, hand control for Twardowski. There's a slide by for Twardowski right at the edge of the mat. Trying to get his 2 and off the mat.
Close.
That was close. That was very
56
close.
left here in the first. Still no score.
Inside bind for Barron.
He's got to kind of watch that throw by.
Yep. Trying to get his takedown on. There he gets the takedown right at the edge of the mat.
35 left here in the first.
Score 2-0. Twardowski over Byrne. He's got a deep bar in. Going to work on turning Byrne. Sit up counter for Byrne. Tries to come around. Can't quite come around. Byrne's experience gets shown there a little bit. Yep.
A lot of muscle, a lot of heart. Just should have went left instead of right.
Yep. Go left. Yep. Turn to the feet. But that was really close.
Good move.
Countered the bar well.
Yep.
You know. There's another half that goes in, but we're going to be 2 seconds. That'll be the end of the period. 2-0, Twardowski over Byrne.
Kane has only wrestled, let me see how many matches here total.
12.
Yep, 12 matches so far in his career.
Yeah, 13 matches total tonight for that kid. This is number 14. There's a nice double by Twardowski. Throw attempt again by Byrne. He's got a whizzer in, trying to maintain that control. Then he gives it up again. There's an experience. Got to keep that whizzer.
Got to keep working.
Yep.
Minute 30 left here in a second. He's going to cut him for one. So it's going to be 4-1. Byrne's got to work a little bit on that inside. Gives up hand control.
Slide by.
For two.
Yep.
6-1.
Good ride by Twardowski. Spiral ride. Gets Byrne flattened out. Brings that arm across. Looking for that bar again. Countered by Byrne. Byrne's going to get called for stalling here if he's not careful. There's that bar again. 2-on-1 turn. Trying to stack Byrne. He's got him going with a deep half. And fall.
Fall in 3:32. 44-23. Gobbler's going to be open here at 2:20. They're going to give up another 6. It's going to be 50-23.
Receiving a forfeit at 2:20 for Long Prairie, Grady Browerville, Alex Lyne.
And then we'll have Tom Ford.
Wrestling
Craig Ashton.
Long Prairie, Grady Browerville, Grady Comfort. And for the Aitkin Gobblers, Craig Ashton.
Craig inside, gets his lat drop. Quick.
There's
and
a
fall.
9-second fall for Craig Ashton. That was a quick 9. That poor heavyweight just kind of chuckles as he walks off.
Yep. All right.
Well, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back and go over the match here on yourliveevent.com. Gobblers finish losing here 50-29.
If your vehicle has an unfortunate mishap, you want the best in quality bodywork. You need to take it to Aitkin Body Shop. They can handle any collision or auto glass repair, and they have a state-of-the-art facility and technology. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Visit them at 421 North Minnesota Avenue. Towing services also available. Give them a call at 218-927-2883. Remember the name that stands for quality and trust. That's Aitkin Body Shop, providing exceptional auto body collision and paint repair since 1974.
It's been more than just a family tradition since 1938. Purchasing a new Ford car, truck, or pre-owned vehicle from Aitkin Motors. Family owned and operated. Aitkin Motors offers you a stress-free car shopping experience. Need an oil change? New tires? Check out the low-price tire guarantee. Aitkin Motors has a full service department with factory-trained Ford technicians. For hours, appointments, and vehicle inventory, visit AitkinMotorsCO.com.
We are ISD1. We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
My favorite teacher is Mr. Dustin Richters.
Favorite teacher is Mr. Miller. Mr. Googe is my favorite teacher.
Definitely Miss Grader.
Definitely Miss Grader in class biology.
Mr. May.
Right now is psychology. Mr. Smith's my favorite teacher.
Mr. May's science class.
Any art class.
Mr. May in my ornithology class.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect.
Go Gobblers.
Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My roots run deep. I dream of a world where planting a seed can bring forth the food and knowledge our world needs right now. The field is my classroom, and I have the power to make a difference. I am going to feed the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433. When you need
welcome back, everybody. You're listening to Lance Bauman, John Klein here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you back the wrap-up show here for the Aitkin Gobblers. Here, Gobblers go 2-1 on the night here. This last match against Long Prairie Gray Eagle, they're ranked in the guillotine there in single A. The Gobblers in 2A, along with Cloquet and Deer River are also down to 1A yet. But anyway, we'll go over this Long Prairie match. Weston Killinan ends up getting pinned by Brody Pekin at 1:06 and 33 seconds.
Yep, pretty quick.
Maddie Strohmeyer, she too gives up a pin to Logan Tom in 3 minutes 39 seconds.
Yep.
Jake McGuire gives up a huge hard decision 5-2 to Colby Twardowski.
He wrestled that match so hard. It was close until late in the second or into the third, and Twardowski just had a little better work on top, and Jake wrestled that match extremely well.
Then we moved up to 126. Gavin Albers ranked 4th in the state in the guillotine. Tech Falls, John Pilarski, 22-4.
Yep.
Then at 132, Jackson Klein gets caught by fall in a minute 2 to Connor Flan.
Rated 6. Yep.
Then Nathan Trotter, that's the momentum changer right there. And Nathan Trotter picks up a minute 11-second fall over Nathan Browen.
Nathan went out, and he was a man on a mission. Went after the kid, didn't give him a second to breathe, and just dominated him, put him on his back, and finished that match.
And Trotter for sure had another nice match here on the prior match against Deer River with a tech fall over Gullickson.
Yes, yep.
Moving up to 145, Tyler Hacker really filling in, doing the best he can there at 45. He ends up losing by fall to Mason Brauher.
Yep.
Then we had 152, the one and only Kenny Erickson picks up a tech fall.
You know, I got to talk a little bit about Kenny. You know, Kenny wrestled 2 matches today, wrestled both matches up from 145, wrestled 52. The first match, wrestled Nathias Parks out of Deer River, pinned him at 322. Then he comes out again, wrestling up. Comes out, wrestles Nathan Bitts, tech falls him in 523. You know, this kid is wrestling as well as I've ever seen him wrestle.
Yeah, definitely tuned in and ready to go.
Right.
Hayden Workman wrestled up, lost by a fall to Tucker Ziggin.
Yep.
Minute 41. Jack Grell gets a big pin there at 170.
Yep.
Over Hidalgo. Jacob Williams, again, fall too at 3 minutes, 31 seconds over Andre Reckon.
Yep.
Kane Byrne, the senior, ends up losing by fall to 332 to Tate Todorski, another state-ranked individual.
Yep,
and
ranked 6th. Yep.
Tough kid.
Yeah.
Forfeit there for the Gobblers at 220 to Alex Line of Long Prairie, the Wolves. Craig Ashton comes out and doesn't even blink. 9-second pin to over Grady.
Yeah, you know, Craig is definitely looking really, really good. He's currently ranked 5th in the state at AA. He understands leverage. He understands position. He wrestles like a much smaller wrestler. He goes out against these guys, and he's been dominating left and right. He is going to have a run-in with the Detroit Lakes heavyweight at Mid-State tomorrow. That Mid-State wrestler, that Mid-State heavyweight wrestler is ranked 4th in the state. So at whatever point they meet, that is going to be a rumble.
Yeah, will be for sure. They're going to be rocking and rolling there at
right.
220 plus there.
Well, and I'll tell you the other thing. Whoever comes out on top of that is going to definitely get some looks at for the top 2-3 spots in the state.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yep.
Again, Gobblers go 2-1 on the night here. The first one, they beat Cloquet 60-18. They topped Deer River 51-19 and fell short to Long Prairie Gray Eagle Browerville 29-50.
Yep.
Hope to get Coach Larry over here as he's strolling across the gym here.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you see them lines and everything else, that ugly lines from basketball.
Yeah, the basketball court again all of a sudden.
All of a sudden. We'll say a quick thank you to all of our great sponsors. And, again, always thank you to you, John Klein, for coming in and filling my ear with your knowledge and talent and getting everything done on the air here. I appreciate it.
Well, I love it when you have me.
Hopefully get to see you here next Tuesday.
Yep, I will be here next Tuesday. Unfortunately, I don't get to travel with you to DL. But as always, I love spending time with you. I love talking wrestling with you. And it is absolutely fantastic that you got to see me tonight.
It is. It is. The one and only John Klein signing off.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. All right.
Thank you. Have a great night. And always, we want to say thank you to our great sponsors, Aitkin Wrestling Club, Liljequist Sewer and Excavating, Pine Insurance Agency, the Tire Barn, Cummins Jansen Realty, the Eye Care Centers of Aitkin McGregor, the Body Shop, Haskamp Brothers Well Drilling, Paubex County Market, Enbridge, Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, River Oaks Dental, Security State Bank, Bay Lake Marine, Security State Insurance, Guide Point Pharmacy, Atwater GM, Riverwood Healthcare Center, and Wides Major Appliance, Dotzler Power Equipment. Now joining me now, head coach for the Aitkin Gobblers, Larry Liljequist. Coach Larry, a pretty good night here tonight.
Yeah.
Gobblers go 2-1.
Yep.
They wrestled really well against Cloquet. Cloquet, again, obviously had a lot of open weights, but the Gobblers were able to pick up 4 or 5 matches there during that duel.
Right.
And then Deer River, that was a battle back and forth, but the Gobblers, for the most part, dominated there. And it came up a little bit short with the Long Prairie Gray Eagle, the Wolves. They've always been tough, and I'm glad they got to come over and give us a little bit of run for our money.
Yeah, so originally this was a try. Long Prairie called last week and asked if they could come up and join us, and I certainly greeted them.
For sure.
Yeah, because they're a good team to wrestle. So, we everything's practice till section tournaments. So, one of the things with Long Prairie is giving up the pins, right? You can't do that. You got to be stingy, and we can go out and lose but still wrestle well.
Right.
So, that's a lesson learned on that duel.
For sure.
We can still
Work on not getting in the position of giving up that
lose
pin.
the match, but not give up the pin. You know,
Right.
so you save your team points. So, no, I mean overall, seen a lot of good things. You know, things that we've been working on. Seen some things we haven't worked on. I don't know where that came from, but you know, but overall, we're improving.
For sure.
You know, we're trying to fill weights and. You know, what we really need are more numbers in the
sure.
wrestling room.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a tough sport. So it's not for everybody. And, you know, Walker Jones
got hurt.
Unfortunately got hurt tonight. He's a big part of the team. Like every one of our kids is a big part of this team. So, you know, we wish him well. And it sounds like
pretty good news anyways.
Yeah, good news. They did the scan. Everything's good on his back and neck. But concussion protocol is going to be followed. So we're happy there. You know, take some time off and we'll recover and see what happens.
We'll start right up there at 106, Weston Killinan, a young 7th grader there. A little bit underpowered, a little undersized.
Yep.
He's got a heart of gold, though, for sure.
Absolutely. So, you know, last year he was wrestling elementary. So we went now this year wrestling varsity. So it's a huge step for him. But he's a competitor. He's tough. So, yeah, he's doing a good job.
Doing a good job. Bumping up to 113. We either had Adrian or Maddie, but Maddie really stepped up and wrestled well tonight at 113.
Yeah, we wrestled Andrew Hutterlick on the first match.
Yep.
With Cloquet, and then Maddie Strohmeyer with Long Prairie and Deer River.
In Maddie against Deer River, she ends up picking up a fall over Ian Bowman.
Yep.
Or Becken, and so she's going to be one of my Enbridge wrestlers of the night over there at 113.
Great. Good.
Bumping up to 120, Jake McGuire. Jake McGuire had a great finish over there in Ashland here this last weekend. Again, a decent wrestling night for him tonight. He ends up losing two, but picks up a fall.
Yeah, Jake's you know, very unassuming. He's tall and skinny, and you know, doesn't look like he's going to blow over in the wind, but he does a great job. Always a competitor for us.
For sure. He really opened it up there against Colby Todorski at 120. Ends up losing just 5-2, but it was a good showing for Jake, and it was pretty impressive to watch him get that far.
Yep.
Bump it up to 126. John Pilarski ends up losing by a tech fall to Gavin Albers. Albers is a highly ranked individual there, but wrestled good. But John wrestled when he wrestled, Tate Evans from Deer River. That was another good, tough match for John Pilarski.
Yeah, and John is, I'll tell you, his motor's going. I mean, he'll give you 6 minutes, and you know, that's all we ask is, hey, give us your 100% for 6 minutes. We always get that from John.
For sure, if not more.
Yep.
Then bucket up to 132, Jackson Klein. Jackson Klein gives up a fall.
Yeah, there's another kid last year. He ended his season early, and came back this year. Came out for wrestling, and here he is. Got a lot of potential, a lot of talent.
Yeah.
So.
He ended up going 2-1 tonight. Here he picked up a pin over the Deer River kid, Dylan Greenland, in 3 minutes of 47 seconds. So that's it's pretty good. And again, you see him too maturing a little bit, getting a little more methodical and not so scrambling around there. Then Nathan Trotter again at 138 wrestled really good tonight. He picked up a fall right against Long Prairie Gray Eagle, and that was the momentum changer for the Gobblers. It kind of got him fired up and got him going. So thanks to Nathan Trotter, you'll be the Enbridge Energy wrestler of that match, that last match.
Okay, great. Yeah, and Trotter's always a good worker for us. He's in the room on the mat in front of the fans. He's a worker.
He is, and he picks up a tech fall over Wyatt Gullickson over there in Deer River too. Again, the second match was just awesome to see. Then we move up to we had Tyler Hacker getting in there too, and that being I would assume it's because we lost Walker,
correct.
Right?
Yep. So when Walker got hurt, we had to move guys around. Tyler Hacker filled in at 45 for us. Tell you, and wrestled a great match, couple great matches.
Yeah, for sure. Against Ty Gullickson, he wrestled in the Blues in just 15-4. Again, when you talk about team points and such. You throw Tyler Hacker out there, and he gives him his all and muscles through it and wrestles the best he can.
Absolutely.
Then we move up to Kenny Erickson, 145, one of the captains for the Gobblers. He picks up a fall there over Deer River. Picks up another fall over Nathan Bitts, for Long Prairie. And then obviously a forfeit there in Cloquet. So he goes 3-0 on the night.
Yeah, and Kenny, one of our captains, junior this year, was state entrant for us last year. Actually gave up his spot last year at 132 for his brother to go. So tells you what Kenny's about.
Classy.
Absolutely, he's classy. So great kid to have.
Now we bump up to 152, Walker Jones. Walker Jones gets loses the first match by injury default. Went in with that hip injury. It did not look good. It was took a little bit. It was glad to get him out of here. Blessed to get the emergency personnel that we had here on site and get him to the hospital right away. Get him all checked out, and we're blessed to hear that he's gonna be fine and go from there.
Yep.
The only worst thing that could happen is he might turn out like me, a little bit stuttering and whatnot with all my concussions. It just if that's the worst that happens for him, I think he's in good shape.
Right. He's always going to be better looking.
Definitely. It won't take much to top that for sure. Then we bump up to 160, the wild man, crazy man, Hayden Workman. I tell you what, he went out there, ends up giving up a fall, but it was really fun to watch him get after it tonight.
Yeah, and again, Hayden works hard for us, and we talk about being stingy, and we can wrestle that match and not get pinned. It's just our style, it's a give it all you got. When there's a moment, maybe you shouldn't, So.
But he does. He works over Hunter Rhodes from Deer River and pins him in 4 minutes and 32 seconds. So that was awesome to see again. Just seeing them go at it. It was a good fun show. Then Jacob Williams. We had Jack Grell next, another captain for the Gobblers. He too picked up a fall, picked up forfeit, and then wrestled another fall here against Gus Thompson.
Yep, Jack, one of our captains, very, very strong, powerful wrestler. Is got a lot of talent, a lot of athleticism in that body. Yeah.
Yep.
He's a fun guy to watch.
Yeah, just gets after it. And then we had Jacob Williams there as he wrestling at 182, bumped up and wrestled a little bit high tonight, or heavier weights, but another great showing, especially when he wrestled JoJo Thompson.
Yep.
And man, he just worked JoJo over 23-9.
Yep. So I bumped him up to wrestle JoJo, and I think JoJo might even be ranked yet. I'm not sure, but
I believe he is. He's in 9th or 10th. From what their coach was saying.
So I think that was a match I wanted Jacob to win, and those are the ones we got to be in and win. So, hey, if you want to be ranked, give me a reason to.
Yeah. Yep. Show me.
Give me a reason.
Show me why.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was fun to just see Jacob again do his thing. Watching the wrestling room too, watching Jacob Erickson, Jack Grell, all those guys with all that momentum and energy, just working and getting better and building conditioning with each other is pretty fun to watch. Then we got the senior Kane Byrne, the muscle man himself.
Yeah.
Had a buck 95.
Yeah, so Kane, his first year out as a senior, come off the football field. He's a talented football player.
Oh, for sure.
And so, sometimes it's hard for those guys when they come out late in their career to be competitive. But part of this sport, I'm telling you, it might be that you just finish, right? That we wrestle the whole year from start to finish. Go through these workouts. Those last couple weeks we've been 2-a-days. And he shows up and he works hard. And hey, it doesn't mean you're going to have success on the mat, unfortunately.
Right.
So.
Yeah, a little bit he's kind of behind the 8 ball, but at time, and even when we were down, following you guys down in Foley and Bertha, he picked up a big pin. He caught a guy off guard. He rolled through, and he ended up sticking that guy.
Yeah.
And he was one of my big deal wrestlers that night, but it was fun to show him the heart and his brute strength will get him a long ways through there, but his heart will help save us points in the
right.
same run.
You know, and it's just like life. You don't win every day.
Nope.
I mean, you just don't. So I mean, we got to learn, you know, to pick our head up and move forward. So
yep. It's how you react.
That's how you react, and I think he can do it. You know,
yep.
I got to talk him back out about every day. So
yeah. Well, tell him it's a short road now.
Right.
He's only got like 6 weeks to go.
I know.
And the heart that he showed into the sport for sure. It's awesome.
Yep.
It's awesome. Definitely hats off to him. Craig Ashton again almost wrestles 10 seconds tonight, but he picks up a pin in 9 seconds.
Right, and you know that heavyweight. You know we have a quad, and so you got 3 other teams here, and we get 1 match out of it. So, you know that's. That heavyweight, all those bigger weights can be hard to fill, and even your big schools, you know,
for sure
struggle sometimes filling those weights. So, you know, we're looking for some competition for him. That's why we travel. We go to the Rumble. We go to Wisconsin. We go to Southern Minnesota. We try to find our kids competitive teams. So.
For sure.
Yep.
Well, good luck here tomorrow at the Mid-State. Maybe Craig's got a tough kid against Detroit Lake's heavyweight there, so it'll be fun to hear that rumble going on. Klein and I were talking about that. But again, good luck tomorrow.
Yep.
And then we'll look forward to seeing you back here home next Tuesday night.
Yep. We thank you for the coverage.
Yeah, we appreciate it. You've been listening to Lance Bauman, Coach Larry Lodgequist here on YourLiveEvent.com. Wrapping up here again, the Gobblers go 2-3 on the night. They will be moving on to the Mid-State Conference Tournament all day tomorrow. You can check them out again live at YourLiveEvent.com. We'll have 2 camera crews there at that tournament watching all the matches going on, so make sure you tune in if you want to see some more live Aitkin Gobbler wrestling. For Lance Bauman and YourLiveEvent.com, I am checking out. We'll see you on the next one.
Refrigeration or plumbing work? Call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide, where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
Riverwood Healthcare Center in Aitkin provides total joint care for shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, hands, and wrists. Our team of highly skilled orthopedic surgeons use innovative procedures to increase mobility and reduce pain. Get back to the activities you enjoy. Learn more at riverwoodhealthcare.org. Riverwood Healthcare, your trusted leader for orthopedics and sports medicine.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, we understand because we live, work, and play here too. However, just because you're not in the big city doesn't mean you can't have access to great internet service. Let MLEC Fiber give you the fast and reliable internet you deserve. Check to see if MLEC Fiber is available where you live. Visit us online or call our office at 218-429-0433.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
We are ISD1.
Mr. May's ornithology class.
My last 6 years on the Aitkin All-Stars.
Going to Rumble on the Red wrestling tournament.
Was going to the state tournament last year for wrestling.
Making one of those last-minute shots against Crosby. Going to state my 10th grade year for wrestling.
The Virginia tournament during basketball.
My chemistry class last year.
I would say the Virginia tournament.
Going to stay at my freshman year for dance. Being able to participate in multiple sports teams.
We always practice good sportsmanship and respect. Go Gobblers. Go All-Stars.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and new construction with residential homes and commercial businesses. When you need the service of heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing, call McGuire Mechanical, 218-927-5400. Serving the Aitkin, Crow Wing counties, and surrounding areas since 2004. Rely on McGuire Mechanical.
I'm dreaming of a world where the crack of a bat is not just a hobby, but a lifestyle. Where I can build upon long traditions from the ground up. I want to work in an industry where all people can make their own field of dreams become reality. I'm going to elevate the world of sports someday.
When you need heating, cooling, refrigeration, or plumbing work, call McGuire Mechanical. They provide quality and timely service for repairs and